Cool.
We've got, yeah, PA system. The speakers are there, so it shouldn't go back to you. But it should be all good. Yeah, the up is on. Got it. So yeah, competitors will be here. Casey will be here in that corner-ish. So yeah, whatever you feel you need to do is cool. Available for interviews. We want to do some of that.
All right, welcome everybody to the Minnesota Mecha-Melee. We are wrapping up our safety checks right now. My name is Casey Gilliland, known as Tower Slayer online, and we have got a few sponsors we want to thank before we get going, so thank you. To RFA Engineering, has graciously provided our arena and some event funding. Those are both very important. RFA Engineering is a comprehensive mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering company that offers product development services to all types of off-highway equipment manufacturers. Also want to thank Palm Beach Bots, has provided banners and prizes for today. Palm Beach Bots is a domestic combat robots parts supplier, a great source to get started with ordering parts and kits. Finally, we have Repeat Robotics, has provided prizes and is one of the fastest growing robot suppliers, providing premium combat robot parts at reasonable prices in order to increase competitiveness of robot combat around the country. So thank you to our sponsors. Once again, this is also brought to you by Robot Smashing League. That's where we're streaming online today, and you can follow us on YouTube. That includes all you competitors over there, because your bots will be on the YouTube channel. You can watch them back and get some pointers on driving later, which is always good. There is a QR code for competitors on the back of your badges. That will have your bracket information to help you out throughout the day. So if you are a competitor, use your badge to see the bracket. Big Frog's custom t-shirts and more is providing custom t-shirts today. So anyone that would like to get an on-demand t-shirt for today's event, Minnesota Mecha-Melee or RSL, who's bringing this to you, you can go over and see them. There's several colors and design options, so go check out their table over by the entrance. We are wrapping up safety checks, is my understanding, and then after that we'll get started with round one. Today we will have both Antweight and Beetleweight competitors. Antweight is going to be 1 pound bots, Beetleweight is going to be 3 pound bots. Oh, and also, if you are checking out the stream today, we would like to try and reserve some of the Wi-Fi for sending out the stream. So please do not stream the event live in the area on Wi-Fi, because then it won't be as good for those who can't make it here. If you're on data, that doesn't affect us, but on Wi-Fi, don't stream the event. Otherwise, we would love for you to subscribe and check out the videos afterwards. We have a camera for the first time, so if I'm looking in the wrong direction, that's because I'm not used to it. I also was told earlier that we have some amount of spare parts available for sale over at the check-in desk. So if you need spare parts for your bot, you can check out there. Over there is also some QR codes that you can scan for information on future events, the competition as a whole, and there's also a donation link to help make these events happen. If you are able, we always appreciate it. All right, and I'm just being told the brackets are live. Seats have been reshuffled. Links through the QR code on everyone's badge should tell you who your first round competitor is. If my understanding is correct, today is a double elimination tournament for both weight brackets. So all bots will be live until they lose twice. After a bot competes, there is a mandatory downtime that they get in order to repair, recharge batteries, and such like that. So there may be some gaps between matches as we go. We'll try to fill that with interesting interviews and such. Otherwise, should be a grand old time, and hopefully the best bot will win. Also, if you're walking by the production staff, make sure to say hi and don't trip over their cables. because this is double elimination, the results of the match is what's going to be important. We, of course, always want to see the knockouts, the big damages, and things like that, but really what it comes down is to who wins the event. The first matchup that is going to be happening today, that they can make their way to the box, is going to be Orange Crush versus Scapper. This is an Antweight match. Orange Crush versus Scapper. For competitors and spectators alike, we are going to be using the area between the interview station and the box for the competitors, judge, and commentator, so please try to keep that area clear. Otherwise, there will be plenty of area in the spectator area or in front of the box to watch, and you can go around the awkward blue curtain. The first 2 rounds of competition today are going to be exclusively Antweights. That's the bigger things. All competitors, you can come to the interview side. We're going to use this door for entering, I believe. So this is Orange Crush versus Scapper.
Reshuffle that, Lisa. You don't have to fight me. Good. I'll get it. It's going to come all the way up this thing.
Where are we starting? In the corner? Okay.
Can I get clarification on where we're doing the starting squares today?
I don't think there's a pit this time, so, but luckily he's not as... Oh, there he is! Does that work? Does that pit work?
I will ask. We do. There is a pit. You might want to describe that. Starting is like that.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Good luck, Pop. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so based on camera setup, we want to start side. So it's going to be far side and near side.
All right.
Oh, sorry about that. One thing to note today, we will have a pit in the box today. Our judge has wrapped up safety, so we'll be about to start here. All right, so just for all competitors, note there is a pit in the box today. The pit will be open for the last 20 seconds of the ant weight competitions. Now the ant weight, yep, for beetle weights it'll be 30, for ant weights it'll be 20 seconds. It's a 2-minute match. All right, we've got Orange Crush on the announcer side. It is orange. And we have Scapper on the far side. It's got the teeth, little teeth. All right, judges ready? Are both competitors ready? All right, both competitors ready, so we're gonna start this on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! And our first match is on the way. Oh no, Scapper hits a small, gets caught on the ledge. Looks like Orange Crush has got a flipper where Scapper's got another thing. It's gonna try and right itself using its teeth thing there, and it looks like it's trying to grab and control. Now these matches are scored on 3 different point values: aggression, damage, and control. These 2 bots look like ones that are trying really hard to control their opponent. If you do get a lock or a pin, you can only hold that for a certain amount of time. The judge will count down any kind of pin or knockout. Now the bots release after that pin there, and they go around trying to maneuver here, trying to get their weapons faced towards the opponent so they can get some more control. Scapper has got a good bite on Orange Crush there. Unfortunately, it's pointed into the wall, so its flipper doesn't really help in this situation. We're just over a minute left in the match here. All right, Orange Crush is, oh no, maybe stuck on the wall. Scapper is biting again. See if he can pull him out there. Getting another pin. It looks like Scapper is currently controlling this match. Orange Crush, unfortunately, unable to get another flip. It had a really good one early on. Oh, getting back around, trying to point that wedge towards Crusher so it can get that flipping mechanism underneath it. Looks like Crusher may have a little bit of a speed advantage. No, Orange Crush, he's got stuck in another side. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Oh, all right, looks like there's a... All right, the pit is open. The pit is open. So at this point, any bot that falls into the pit is considered knocked out. Crusher has got another hold on, or Scapper has another hold on Orange Crush there. Only 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the first match. Good job, everybody. Now in these matches where neither bot gets knocked out, all right, so in these matches where neither bot gets knocked out, it will go to a judge's decision. The judge has informed me that this match will go to Scapper via judge's decision. So congratulations to both competitors. We'll see them again in another round. Next up to the box is going to be Necessary Evil versus Craig.mp3. Competitors, keep an eye on the bracket. We're going to do our best to keep going down the order in order this time. We'll let you know if there's any changes, but if you see yourself next, you're probably next. So, Necessary Evil and Craig.mp3.
Craig, mate. It's an old mate. It's an old mate you can bring with you.
That's Craig, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Craig is a big two-wheel bot with a wedge and angry eyes. Looking for, oh, he's over on the other side, perfect. Necessary Evil looks like to be a four-wheel bot with some wedges on the front. We'll get the box closed.
Thank you, sir.
All right, is Necessary Evil ready? You're gonna start center on the wall. Yep, right there, perfect. Is Craig ready? Is the judge ready? Judge is ready. All right, everybody's ready. We're gonna start this on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come flying out of the box. It looks like both bots are pretty fast and looking to control this match. Necessary Evil is doing his best to push around Craig, but Craig unfortunately is so big that it's going over the top of Necessary Evil. That being said, Craig is also not having much luck in this wedge underneath this tiny little body that is Necessary Evil. Necessary Evil getting a good push there, pushing it into the side. Doesn't quite get to the wall, neither bot being able to pin each other. Craig and Necessary Evil both aggressively going after each other. They don't want to lose any points for aggression, especially since these bots aren't really going to be a high damage spot. This may be a match that's going to come down to the pit, which reminder opens up with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Just over a minute left, minute 15, and the two bots. Looks like the maneuverability of Necessary Evil is giving Craig got MP3 a little bit of trouble. Craig is being aggressive and is not getting pushed around. Those giant wheels giving it lots of traction. Both bots doing a little dance in the middle, cat and mouse, as they chase each other around. Just under a minute now. Looks like Necessary Evil, those wedges are designed so that if it gets flipped, they're felt right. That also kind of gives it a way to kind of jam into each other. Neither bot really giving up much ground. Ooh, a good push there by Necessary Evil. Oh, doesn't get a pin though, and it looks like Craig got MP3 is dancing with danger on top of the pit there for a second. 35 seconds remaining on the clock as both bots are now moving away from the pit. Don't want anything to do with that knockout. They'd much rather go to a judge, I believe. We got just over 20 seconds remaining. Pit will be opening in 2 seconds. Adding some extra danger to this. Now both bots. Oh, Craig got MP3 just trying to bait Necessary Evil though. Just fly underneath it. 10 seconds approximately remaining. Oh, almost in the pit again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. This one will go to judge's decision.
Good fight.
And our judges have deliberated here and they are awarding the victory to Necessary Evil. Congratulations on the first round victory. Next up in the box is going to be Porklift versus Bit Error. Porklift and Bit Error.
Yep.
For everyone's reference, our judges today are Casey and Isaac. Porklift, fittingly, looks like a pig. That's perfect. All right, makes my job way easier. Porklift looks to be a small, oh, sorry, I didn't see there. Small pink bot that is got a lifter on the front. Bit Error is sporting its black paint job now and is a former competitor at RSL events.
20 seconds on the pit. Okay, I'll shut this for you.
Bit Error has a vertical spinner on the front, and it looks like Porklift has got a lifter. Competitors are ready. Judges are ready. So on a 3 count, we'll get this started. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots coming out. You can hear that spinner spinning up on Bit Error. Porklift trying to make sure that it keeps its wedge going forward. So you get some sparks going here. Oh, the two bots are continuing here. I'm going to get out of the drivers for a second here. Definitely hitting each other in the corner. That near corner is a little bit harder to see. Just on the side of that wedge, it's trying to make sure it doesn't get little pop-ups with that vertical. Oh, unfortunately, it may have emptied itself on the middle of the arena. Hopefully, oh, there it goes. And it gets to slow down its weapon so that it will right itself. Porklift also using its lifter to right itself, as both bots have managed to hit each other a little bit. Oh, a nice pop as it gets stuck on the pit there for just a second. As Bit Error continuing to be aggressive. Ooh, a nice lift by Porklift as Bit Error goes open over the top of it. Both bots are doing a good job. 1 minute remaining here as both bots got into position and are looking to really impress the judges or try and maybe take out some wheels. Something that'll help take down the other bot. More sparks flying as that vertical spinner has some good potential, but it looks like the metal on the front of Porklift's wedges are protecting the rest of the bot so far. really hard to tell what the tool is made out of with that pink top. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Pit will be opening at 20-second mark. Bit Error once again showing that it can drive upside down and self-right itself using its weapon. Porklift doing its best to keep its leg forward and does a good job of continually flipping Bit Error. Both bots are hitting each other. The pit has just opened, adding a new element to the competition. Only 15 seconds remaining. Oh, some more good hits on the side there by Bit Error. Getting a good shove in there with 7 seconds remaining. Dodging another Porklift, but also flipping itself at once, riding itself on the way, and that's the time. Good job to both competitors. Judges have deliberated on here, and after a close match, they are awarding the victory to Bit Error. Good job to both competitors. Next up in the box is going to be Magma versus Bad Touch. Magma versus Bad Touch.
Would it be easier if you were on our right? Or the Arbbpnion?
All right, Bad Touch has made its way to the arena. Bad Touch is a two-wheel bot with a horizontal spinner. Magma looks like it's just arriving.
I just realized that myself. My blade, yep, give me a second here, sorry. My blade is upside down. Yeah, go ahead. I just need to rotate this real quick.
Oh, you're spinning out the direction.
Yeah. 4 screws real quick.
Bots are getting ready.
Yeah, if you want to take the
While
opposite
we
corner,
are
go
waiting
for
for
it.
these bots to get ready, just a quick reminder that you can find us at Robot Smashing League on YouTube. You can see our past events there, wait for our future events, and we put all of the matches up there that we can in small little snippets, and we also do highlights when we can. So check it out. It's your best place for Minnesota-based robot combat. Bad Touch had to do a quick weapon adjustment. All of the spinning elements that if your weapon is on upside down, it could cause some serious issues to the weighting and how your bot operates.
I believe so.
All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. Door is closing. All right, everybody's ready. Competitors and judges, I'm ready, stream's ready. So on a 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Magma comes out of the bottom. Whoa! Bad Touch spinning up a little too fast, sending itself across the arena. Magma trying to keep its wedge towards the bot. Definitely wants to keep those googly eyes armored plating towards it. Looks like Bad Touch is having a little bit of trouble keeping its weapon at a speed that will keep it going. Uh-oh, it looks like a rubber band may have come off of Magma, losing a little bit of traction, but Bad Touch is having a little bit of trouble keeping itself oriented in the right direction. Oh, Magma gets a good pin on the wall. You can hold it for up to 10 seconds. Minute 30 remaining, showing some good control on Magma. All right, Magma releases Bad Touch from the wall. Bad Touch, while stuck on the wall, wasn't able to spin up its weapon. It looks like it may have lost a screw on the weapon. Oh, now Bad Touch has got a pin on Magma there. All right, there's the release, and Magma and Bad Touch are going to go around trying to be some more control. Both bots did some good hits to each other early. The armor of Magma allowed both bots having the trouble really getting a good lock on either one of them. 35 seconds on the clock. The pit will open at 20 seconds. At some point today, someone's going to fall in there, and it's going to be awesome. In the meantime, 25 seconds on the clock, and it looks like another pin from Bad Touch on Magma. The pit is now opening. All right, the pin is released. Magma does its best to maneuver back out of there to point its wedge and control the Bad Touch, whose weapon is broken. Bad Touch doing a good job of staying aggressive despite having some issues. Both bots doing a really good job. Only 4 seconds remaining on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Great job from both of our drivers. Give them a round of applause. Both drivers, you can make your way to the door so that you'll be able to get out. And we'll do it one at a time. No, that's fair. All right, after judges' deliberation, they are going to award the victory to Bad Touch, but both jobs from both of our competitors. All right, 1 second as I pull up the next one. Next up is going to be Aardvark versus Spaghetron. Spaghetron? I think I said that right. We'll double check. We're doing a quick cleaning. Best part about having a pit today is we can just sweep everything into the pit. Aardvark has competed in many of our RSL events, so good job. Here is not quite a pin. It looks like Spaghetron got the pin on Aardvark for up to 10 seconds here. Both these bots are going to be trying to control each other and push each other around. It looks like the flipper, okay, there we go. They managed to break apart from each other. The flipper and the wedges were interacting in a weird way. It looks like Aardvark now has the push, gets it into the wall. Both bots showing some good control so far in this match. All right, that was 10 seconds, so the pin is released. As both bots try to get into a good spot, Spaghetron gets a good shot on the side, but doesn't quite get the flip. Aardvark gets underneath it, manages to slip underneath. Just over a minute left in the match, as both bots have done a good job of being aggressive and showing some control so far. Oh, a nice flip attempt there. Looks like Aardvark gets out from underneath there, and and it looks like Spaghetron is doing its best to not be pinned, gets itself out from on top of Aardvark. Oh, a nice flip into the wall. Oh, and gets the wheels up off the ground for another pin there. We're 45 seconds into the match. The pit will be opening at the 20-second mark. 40 seconds? All right. And pin is released. Yep. All right, there we go. Pin release, they both resetting, trying to make sure they get some good points here at the end. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Pit opens at 20. Oh, another pin into the wall. Okay, and okay, they're trying to, all right, so 10 seconds left on the clock. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so close, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. Excellent job. Excellent job to both of you. Yeah, go for it. All right, judges are deliberating as they retrieve their bots. I'm just checking it out. All right, next up should be Cookie Cutter and Unstable Isotope. All right, after much judges' deliberation on that last match, they are awarding the victory to Spaghetron. So congrats to Spaghetron for a great match. All right, next up is Cookie Cutter, an Unstable Isotope. If I'm not mistaken, Cookie Cutter is the returning champ from our previous event at RSL, what did we call that event? RSL at Lonsdale. It was a great event. I just didn't know the name. All right, so both of these are vertical spinners. This should be a sparks flying kind of match. All right, everybody's ready. I'm gonna wait for the stream to be ready. All right, looks like we're up there as well. So we're gonna give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Weapon to weapon. Good pop right there. Unstable Isotope launching Cookie Cutter into the wall. Ooh, sparks flying off the middle as Cookie Cutter's armor protects it from another shot. Looks like Unstable Isotope's weapon is spinning up in a way that's making it a little hard to steer. That'll happen with these vertical spinners. Cookie Cutter, oh, another good hit on that little front wedge as Unstable Isotope is getting underneath. It's put some good dance. Cookie Cutter showing some good control though. Managed to push Unstable Isotope into the wall. They line up for another hit. Oh, there's some parts flying. It looks like the entire front wedge came off of Cookie Cutter. Oh, into the ceiling. Ceiling shot. All right, Cookie Cutter is now upside down, but it's designed in such a way to keep going. Just over a minute remaining as Unstable Isotope tries to get itself stable enough to line up another shot. Cookie Cutter is trying to make sure it shows some control while it's upside down there. 1 minute remaining. Oh, Unstable Isotope's got it up against the wall, doing some good hits, seeing sparks flying. Both bots are still rumbling though, as neither of these bots are gonna give up. All right, a brief pin there from Cookie Cutter, showing that it has some control here over the arena. Another one there for a second. Oh, comes back out. Unstable Isotope has been flipped over now, giving it a little bit harder time to control as only 2 wheels are touching the ground. This is allowing Cookie Cutter to show some control here. Oh, a nice little spin there, and Unstable Isotope is now back over. We are 28 seconds remaining. The pit opens in only about 5 seconds as both these bots have done some serious damage to each other. It looks like Cookie Cutter's spinner might not be working anymore as they get into a shoving match. Let's show some sparks for everybody. We got the opening fireworks. Oh, into the box! Oh! And that's a knockout! Might not be working anymore as they get into a shoving match. Let's show some sparks for everybody. We got the opening fireworks. All right, well done. That's going to be a win for Unstable Isotope, and our former champion's going to be fighting from the losers bracket. All right, next up, give us a second to reset everything, but next up is going to be Future's End versus the Lawnmower of Chaos. Oh, sorry, that one isn't going to be quite yet. There's an issue with one of the bots, so we're going to put that one in a couple of matches. I apologize. All right, so the next match is actually going to be Raven and Runabout, and we will do Future's End and Lawnmower of Chaos in a little bit. So Raven and Runabout. All right, Raven has entered the arena. Raven appears to be a front wedge bot, 2 wheels with a vertical spinner. This is, what was the other one? Runabout? This is Runabout? All right, this is Runabout in the green. It has a horizontal spinner. So this is going to be horizontal versus vertical. These are usually really fun fights. All right. Both drivers are ready. The judge is ready. We're waiting on the stream here for a second. All right, stream has popped up. Give him 1 second there. We do ask that you don't touch the box because we don't want anything to hit you in the head when it flies into a wall. That's for safety. It's okay. All right, everyone's ready. Stream is ready, so we're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both weapons are spinning up. Neither of them really want to hit weapon to weapon. They're going to want to try and hit on the side. Runabout, it's got a design that allows it to kind of move fast. Raven is trying its best to keep its wedge forward so it can hit with that vertical spinner. They are going to need to get the bot up a little bit. That's what the wedge on the front is for, because the vertical spinner is on top. Ooh, Runabout gets a nice little flip there and puts Raven on its side. Raven can still move, though, so that's good, at least for the moment. Looks like a little bit of a pin going on. Pins can be held for 10 seconds, which is counted down by our judge. You can hear the weapon hitting a little bit on the bottom there. All right, give some space. All right, it looks like Raven might be having some mobility issues. It looks like one of the wheels may have been damaged by a previous hit. They have until the end of the 10 count to show some movement if they can keep trying to get those wheels to move. All right, that's going to be a knockout for Runabout. Raven unfortunately had a damaged wheel and couldn't continue, but they'll be back for a future competition. Good job to both competitors. All right, so next up in the box is going to be AntMINE and Rules of Acquisition. Oh, got it. I misunderstood. We are doing Stabitha and Tornado of Destruction first. I misheard. My bad. Sorry about that, Tina. You're good. Stabitha, a fan favorite, Batmobile with a bread knife. And then Tornado of Destruction, if you're on your way up. Tornado of Destruction. All right, he's on his way. 1 second. Some stuff got shuffled a little bit. Apparently, I'm not to, but we can have it work. Why we ask if you're ready before we go. 100%. All right, so Stabitha once again is the fan favorite Batmobile with a bread knife, and Tornado of Destruction is a horizontal spinner. Both bots are ready. The judge is ready. The stream is up, so we're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come flying out of the arena. Stabitha with its upgraded drive gets a good hit. Sends Tornado of Destruction, unfortunately, high-centered into the wall, it looks like. All right. Okay, so since it's early in the fight, there's one on stick. All right, so pause the timer.
I'm going to give you the same orientation. I'm just going to pull you off of the wall. I'm going to set you off the pit. There you go.
All right, so since it's early in the fight, there is one on stick. We'll give it another 3 count in a moment. All right, resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are back out, trying their best to line up some good hits. It looks like Tornado is spun up, but it's actually being held at bay by the Steak Knife of Doom there. Oh, a good hit sends a wheel off of Stabitha, and I don't think Stabitha has a self-righting mechanism. So it looks like that one good hit is going to probably be a knockout there. All right, knockout for a Tornado of Destruction. Stabitha maybe down for the count. I don't know if Eric brought spare wheels. Good job, everybody. All right, next up, I believe, is AntMINE and Rules of Acquisition. I'm back on track now. All right. Sorry. Good job, competitors. That was a good hit.
Oh, it missed into the wall too. It was very stabby. I'm glad to see the magnets on.
Eric, you have to upgrade Stabitha's wheels. All right, AntMINE and Rules of Acquisition. All right, AntMINE is a two-wheel wedge bot, similar but different than Aardvark that we saw earlier from the same team. And Rules of Acquisition, it looks like, is a vertical drum-like weapon on a cool neon yellow-green, that crayon you can't quite identify color. Yep, so we're gonna have you go to the posts, center to center. Yep. If AntMINE wants to come over a little bit, but we're gonna do post to post. Oh, close enough? All right. All right. All right, both bots are ready. Stream is ready. Judge is ready. I'm ready. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots are getting ready. Looks like they're lining up. Ooh, a nice little pop there. It looks like Rules of Acquisition is trying to line up its good hits, but the little wedges on AntMINE is protecting it from any major damage so far. AntMINE's going to be looking to control the fight, as Rules of Acquisition is going to be trying to get some damage and show that it can get some good pops with its aggression. Both bots are doing a good job so far, jockeying for position. We're about 1:30 left in the fight. Oh, a nice pop there, sending it pretty high. As both bots are going to try and control from here. AntMINE looking to line up well. Oh, another good hit from Rules of Acquisition. That little drum is unfortunately getting some good bites onto the wedge itself, but AntMINE has done a good job of keeping its front forward, which is helping it out. Oh, over the pit, but that's not going to open for a while yet. Just over 1:10 left in the fight. Oh, another good hit, but AntMINE is keeping its front forward. So as it's showing aggression, it's not getting hit in the wrong spots. Rule of Acquisition is landing some good hits though, as both bots are doing a good job of fighting each other. AntMINE trying to bait into the wall so it can hopefully pin it up against the wall there. 50 seconds remaining. The pit will open at 20 seconds remaining. AntMINE, gets a good shove there as Rules of Acquisition runs away trying to get lined back up. Both bots want to keep that front forward. 35 seconds remaining. Ooh, another good pop there. Some sparks as the wedges protect AntMINE. That is one durable little bot. 10 seconds before the pit opens. Only about 25 seconds remaining in the match, as both of them are going to try and do using some strategy here. Both of them want to maybe possibly use the pit to their advantage. 15 seconds remaining in the fight as they're trying to bait them into the pit. Ooh, a good hit there. Another good hit. Ooh, another pop there, getting close to the pit. Oh! Some serious damage. That'll happen sometime. The pit. With 10 seconds remaining, that'll be a knockout for Rules of Acquisition. Great job to both drivers. Did an excellent job there. Another good hit. Oh, another pop there. Again. All right, next up, I believe, is Womddrous and Dave. Is that spelled right? I just want to check. So it looks like Womddrous is a angled spinner, not quite vertical, not quite horizontal. And Dave is an armored little blue bot with a vertical spinner. Dave, I believe, had the most spectacular explosion at our previous event. It was very good. So, and he put it back together and exploded again. It was fantastic. So, that's props to you as a builder, if nothing else. Oh, Dave looks a little different this time. Looking good, though. All right, the box is locked. All right, so we're going to be seeing all right, both bots are ready. The stream appears to be ready. All right, everyone appears to be ready, so we'll give it a 3 count to get started. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out of their sides, getting their weapons spun up. Looks like Dave hasn't spun up quite yet, but Womddrous, gets a little bit of a hit, but also bounces itself around. It bounces itself into the corner there. Dave, slow and methodical, little armored bot that could, taking Womddrous around the arena, who's having some trouble getting itself righted here. Looks like Dave's got his weapon spun up, going in for a hit, as both bots are doing their best at this point. Whoa! And that's why you don't stand too close to the plexiglass as Womddrous goes into the wall off of its own hit. But it's right itself. Oh! Dave appears to have lost his weapon, but Womddrous has launched itself into the ceiling. Whoa! Unfortunately, that's why you don't stand too close to the plexiglass as Dave's armor goes into the wall off of its own hit. It's right itself. Oh! Weapon at this point. It's going to try and do some control at this point. A little over a minute remaining as both bots. It looks like Dave's strategy might be to get Womddrous to break itself against the right of the body. It's really hard to tell. A little bit of a piece goes out. That was right as well. Always anyone's game if you're still moving at that point. Dave is moving around very sturdy, like, gets a pin for a second against Womddrous. Womddrous manages to back up out of it. Womddrous gets another good hit, but the armor of Dave takes the impact. And it looks like Womddrous' weapon has spun down, whether that was unintentional or not. It's hard to tell. Both bots still moving here at the moment, though not quite as well as they were at the beginning. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, another good hit. Unfortunately, Womddrous is having a little bit of trouble self-righting himself. Dave is still moving around. 15 seconds remaining. The pit is open. Dave is doing his best to reverse it in. Oh, it looks like we got some cheering from the crowd as both of them. All right, they release from each other as Spacebear is looking to push into the side, into that corner. This is the dangerous corner. In 30 seconds, that pit will open. Spacebear having a little trouble getting out of the corner, but there makes it out. Both bots have done a good job shoving each other. Ooh, another push from Wyatt's Hornet, or not Wyatt's Hornet, Bowser's Fury, pushing it into the wall. Judge counting down the pin. All right, 30 seconds remaining after that pin. Spacebear doing a good job. The pit's going to open in 5 seconds. Unfortunately, it looks like, they're in a dangerous spot. The pit opens, only 20 seconds remaining as both bots get far and clear of the pit. They want nothing to do with that. 12 seconds remaining on the clock as both bots shove each other around. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Great job to both competitors. An excellent shoving match that will go to the judges. All right, the judges have deliberated and they are awarding the victory to Bowser's Fury. Good job, everybody. We'll see you both in the next round. It looks like the next match is going to be Aardvark and Thrash'em. All right, so all right, Aardvark, could I have you step one or the other just because I need to be able to see the time? You're perfect, thank you. All right, Aardvark is a vertical spinner bot on one side, and Thrash'em is a big two-wheel bot with some mean-looking spiky things. All right, the stream is up. Drivers are ready, judges ready, I'm ready. We're gonna give it that 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like Thrash'em's coming flying out of the corner here. Oh, good hit though, as Aardvark gets a good shot on one of the arms. Ready, I'm ready. Over. Give it that 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Some wheels there. Looks like Thrash'em's coming flying out of the corner here. Thrash'em has managed to get his big wedge underneath Aardvark and pin it into the side for a second. Oh, there's a good hit. Sends Aardvark sends Thrash'em into the wall. Both bots doing a good job of being aggressive. We're seeing wheels kind of fly off everywhere, but that isn't stopping Thrash'em from driving. So it looks like one of its wheels may have been damaged in all of the things. Oh, it's going again. Oh, some more. We're going to have to clean up the box after this one. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock as both bots are lining up for another good hit. Aardvark really wants to hit the solid parts in order to launch some stuff off. Some of those mean spiky things come off as Thrash'em is trying its best to line up another good hit, but has lost some traction on its wheel. Just under a minute remaining in the match. Oh, some more stuff comes flying off as Aardvark is eating up Thrash'em's big soft wheels. But that good hit there launches it up. Both bots being very aggressive so far. Just over 40 seconds remaining. Remember, that pit is going to open up at 20 seconds. If both bots are moving at that time, it's anyone's ball game as the pit is an instant knockout. Oh, gets a good push there for a second. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Oh, both out. Oh, a nice hit on the back there. Gets a good hit onto Thrash'em's back there. The pit is about to open, and there it is. There's the pit opening right there. Both bots have to be wary of that, especially with all the debris. Aardvark is doing its best to get another good hit. We hear chants of the pit from the audience over there. They want to see carnage. Only 6 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. It'll go to the judge's decision, but what a good one it was. All right, after judges' deliberation and checking out the damage, the award has gone to victory for Aardvark. Aardvark will move on in the winner's bracket, but we'll see Thrash'em again. Looks like next up is going to be Cone of Cold and Painkiller. All right, it's going to take us a second to clean up all that wheel debris, so give us 1 moment. Has Painkiller got a new spinner? Is that what I'm seeing? All right, looks cool. It's a triangle now. Painkiller, a former competitor at our RSL events, has done fairly well. Cone of Cold, I believe, is a newcomer, right? Yeah. Oh, first ever bot, so give it up for Cone of Cold. Very cool. I don't know what to call Kona Cold's weapon. It's just cool. Painkiller's got a horizontal spinner.
All right, I'm closing the box here.
All right, the box is locking. Oh, we're gonna have no spectators on this side, please. I apologize. Just so the drivers have place to watch. All right, both drivers are ready. All right, judge is ready, stream is ready. We'll give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Kona Cold spins up its unique weapon. Painkiller's got its horizontal spinner lined up. Oh, both of them kind of get a glancing blow on each other. Neither of them getting some good pops quite yet. Both bots doing their best to jockey for position. Oh, looks like Painkiller has got some nice hits, but Kona Cold showing some good durability, not actually moving that much. Oh, a little bit of popped off there as gets onto the backside of Kona Cold. Both bots doing their best here. All right, they're moving around. Painkiller trying to wrestle with the angular momentum of his weapon so it can get some good maneuverability. Both bots really trying to get a good hit. These are bots that really want to try and knock out their opponent if possible. Kona Cold using its weapon in part of its mobility there for a second as it flies across the arena. Painkiller trying to line up another good shot. Looks like it might be having issues with some of its drive, though it's still moving just fine. Not quite as maneuverability as it would be. Trying really hard to get those exposed wheels on the backside of Kona Cold to take out some of its mobility. 53 seconds remaining, so just under a minute left in this match. Looks like both bots have gotten some glancing hits in, but neither bot has done any significant damage at this point. All right, 40 seconds remaining in the clock. The pit will open with 20 seconds remaining on the clock as both bots jockey for some position and try and control the match, trying to shove each other around. At this point, looks like Kona Cold may be losing some of its wheel, which is unfortunate. It's going to affect its drivability. 24 seconds on the clock. Pit's about to open. Oh, there's a good hit as both bots go flying around. The pit is open with only 20 seconds remaining. They're right near the edge. They're going to try and shove each other in. Everybody wants the pit. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job to both competitors. Excellent job, everybody. Well, this one will go to the judges' decision.
My wheel got jammed. I can see it stuck.
If I'm not mistaken, next up is Wilder Jr. and Yeeter McFlipperton. All right, good names. Thought that was part of your bot for a second. I was like, that doesn't look under a pound. All right, you can make your way to the box. Which one is which? You're Wilder Jr. And that's Yeeter McFlipperton. Got it. Great names. Okay. The winner of the previous match by judges' decision is going to go to Painkiller. Painkiller gets the victory by judges' decision. Painkiller. It's the only one I'm going to do the WWE thing. All right. Yeeter McFlipperton is, as you would guess, a flipper bot, while Wilder Jr. has a really wicked-looking saw blade. So this should be interesting. Where'd our drivers go? Oh, he's on the other side. Okay. All right, both drivers are ready. The judge is ready. I'm ready. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots making their way out of the arena. Oh, you can hear the spin up of that saw blade as it wants to get a good hit. Oh, gets knocked onto its side by Yeeter. Yeah. Looks like Yeeter is trying to chase down Wilder Jr. Wilder Jr. unfortunately upside down, but is still moving. But unfortunately, its weapon isn't going to be quite as effective like that. Oh, gets a good flip, which puts it back on it. And it looks like Wilder's trying to use that tongue on the front of it to get underneath and kind of hold. Oh! That was a really good hit, but unfortunately it was a little too good for Wilder Jr. It is now a control bot as its soft blade is unfortunately no longer attached to the arm on the front of it to get underneath and kind of hold. Oh! Yeeter McFlipperton has now got him into the corner. Just over a minute remaining. He's got a pin here in the corner. Judge counts it down. All right, releases the pin. Yeeter comes back in for another hit. Wilder is trying his best to get out of the corner. It doesn't want anything to do with that pit. It would like to, show that it can still be aggressive, even if it is dragging its saw behind it. 45 seconds remaining in the match. Both bots doing the best they can. Oh, there's another good push into the corner. The corner that's really hard for me to see, so I apologize. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Oh, it looks like the hold arm, yep, oh, got stuck there for a second, but it has released. Oh, gets it into the corner again. Looks like both bots may be stuck. I know it's hard to tell. We'll see if they're trying to release the pin here. It looks like the tongue of Wilder got stuck underneath the arena. All right, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job, both competitors. Sparks flew. Wilder had a good time. All right, and the judge's decision is going to go to Yeeter McFlipperton. Good job to both teams. All right, so next up is going to be Future's End versus Lawnmower of Chaos. Future's End versus Lawnmower of Chaos. This is the final match of Antweight Round 1.
How was your first match?
The wire.
Sorry about the pops there. All right, so Future's End and Lawnmower of Chaos. Lawnmower of Chaos is I think the closest we're going to get to a spinner bot. It's a circular bot with a circular weapon. And then we're looking for Future's End. Oh, all right, Future's End, just putting the lid on, and then he'll be over here in a second. So one moment. Going to be quite as effective like that. Oh, gets a good flip, which puts it back on it. And it looks like Wilder is trying to use that tongue. All right, for those of you spectating, please do not lean on the poly tower. That was a really good. If a bot gets launched into the wall, we don't want anyone to have like a bruised nose or anything, and it's for safety. So you're welcome to get up close, but do not touch other bots. Looks like cookie cutters might not be working anymore as they get into a shoving match. Let's show some sparks for everybody. We got the opening fireworks. Oh! All right, we're looking for Future's End. All right. Just because we have quite the crowd around the box, if everyone be willing to take a step back, it'll be easier for you all to see. Also, please do not touch the box. Nice try. Checking on it right now. Judge is checking on it right now. All right, they need to do one last second repair, it sounded like, but they're on their way now. Is this your first competition? At this point. Whoa! And that's why you don't stand too close to the plexiglass as Womddrous goes into the wall off of its own hit. Takes right itself. Oh! Gave. All right, they're on their way now. All right, so Future's End and Lawnmower of Chaos. All right, unfortunately, it looks like Future's End wasn't quite working. All right, so unfortunately, Future's End is going to forfeit round one, so Lawnmower Chaos will get the win there. For round one, at least.
All right, Grant, can you hold that? Go ahead and hold out.
Quick reminder to all of our competitors, please use the QR code on the back of your badge to vote for Best Engineered Bot on the day. That'll be a competitor voted thing. Sorry about that. All right, so we're going to roll into round two in the winner's bracket. So we've got Maelstrom and Scapper. Maelstrom and Scapper for round two. The beginning of round two, Maelstrom versus Scapper. It's a horizontal spinner versus teeth. All right, timer's up on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots coming out. That spinner is spun up. Looks like Scapper's got a big wall of armor there trying to keep itself from getting too badly hit. Maelstrom is doing its best to get a good hit on some of the weak spots. Oh! Going in for a good hit on the back as it spins up its weapon again. Scapper looking to try and control the match with its teeth is currently driven up on top of Maelstrom. Maelstrom backs out of there, is able to get free. Scapper now trying to eat the side of the arena. All right, looks like he might be... Looks like, oh, he gets free. Looks like Maelstrom's all spun up, ready to get another hit in there. Both bots jockeying for position, trying to keep their stuff forward. Looks like Scapper manages to absorb the blow and then pin Maelstrom into the side using its jaws to hold on to that. The judge is counting down the pin. All right, Maelstrom comes flying back out of there and tries to buy. Yep. All right, there we go. Both bots are now back into the middle, trying to jockey for position again. It looks like Maelstrom may have lost some movement. Something must have gotten knocked loose when he got hit into the wall. There's a judge countdown going on now. All right, that's a knockout. Scapper will win the match. All right, and very kindly tows Maelstrom over to the door. Maelstrom will have to do some looking in to see what happened. Looks like there may be a crack in the armor from something. Oh, that was already there. Never mind. So, but good job to both competitors.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Next up, it sounds like is Propeller Boy and Commando. All right, entering the box, Propeller Boy and Commando. Propeller Boy and Commando. All right, they'll be over in a second. Propeller Boy is a blue wedge bot, it looks like, and Commando will be on its way in just a moment. All right, Commando looks like it is a black bot with an orange. No, sorry, not orange. Purple. Purple. Those are different colors. All right, so Commando is a black bot, green spinner, purple wedge. We got a Propeller Boy on the blue wedge bot. Yeah, you can go post. I think we're doing post to post. Yep. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Ready? All right, stream's ready. We're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out, trying to make sure they point forward. Looks like both bots are going to be trying to push around a little bit. Unfortunately, Commando Spinner hasn't spun up quite yet. That may be intentional. It's hard to tell. Looks like, Propeller Boy gets underneath, but the drivetrain on Commando seems to be pushing back. They're getting kind of into a shoving match in the middle of the arena here as both bots are trying to demonstrate how much control they have. Looks like Propeller Bot gets off onto the side, which is giving it some extra traction. Gets underneath that wheel of Commando. Commando backs up to reposition here. Both bots jockeying for position. A little over a minute and 20 left in this match as both bots are doing their best to show that they can be both aggressive and control the arena. Neither of them are doing large amounts of damage at all. All right. Looks like Commando's trying to help unstick Propeller Bot. All right, there we go. The battle can continue. Good job from both drivers. We'd like to see that. Just over a minute remaining in the fight, and they knock into each other in the middle there. It looks like Propeller Boy may have also gotten itself stuck again here on the wall. Looks like Commando would have a hard time, so we're going to pause the timer here in just a moment. All right, timer is paused. Both drivers, no movement while we unstick Propeller Boy. You get one unstick if you get stuck on the wall.
Make sure no one moves until we start.
We're going to give it another 3 count, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. All right, 3, 2, 1, resume. Both bots coming back out. Propeller Boy, unfortunately, may have spun it. Oh, nope, gets back out this time. Back into a shoving match with Commando. Looks like both bots don't want to give an inch. 20 seconds until that pit opens. That might be key in this fight as both bots trying to control. All right. Looks like they both are doing it. They're both into a shoving match here. It looks like Commando is able to get back off and is trying to repoint here in a different direction. The pit is going to open in 20 seconds, so it is opening right now. Only 17 seconds remaining. All right, 15. Both bots in a shoving match. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. A good shoving match of these two control bots. Good job by both drivers. Good job, both drivers. Judges are deliberating while we get the next match ready. Looks like next up is GraFight and Necessary Evil. GraFight and Necessary Evil. A sign of durability. All right, after quite a bit of deliberation, the last match is going to be awarded by the judges to Propeller Boy. So Propeller Boy wins the last match. All right, we have GraFight, which is the white Roomba Doom, and Necessary Evil, which is in black and green. Both drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Judges ready. Give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! GraFight has a horizontal spinner. Necessary Evil is a very good shoving bot here. Both bots are going to do their best to show control and get some damage here. GraFight has done very well in previous events, ripping apart people's tires. It's going to be interesting to see how this match goes. Necessary Evil doing a good job keeping its armored wedge pointed towards GraFight so far. GraFight gets a nice pop, but unfortunately sends itself into the wall as well. Necessary Evil driving itself underneath GraFight at the moment. Both bots showing quite a bit of aggression, but definitely a control versus damage kind of matchup here. Minute 25 left on the clock as both bots are now moving themselves into the corner. Getting definitely up against the wall there. Tries to pin, but unfortunately GraFight is too round and gets out of there, at least for a second. None of these pin counts have been getting there very far into them. Oh, there's a good pin there with just over a minute remaining in the fight. GraFight's weapon you can hear continuing to spin up. That thing has been deadly to other bots in the past. So this has definitely been a really great match of driving so far. Again, the durable Necessary Evil versus the deadly GraFight here. 50 seconds remaining on the clock as Necessary Evil has GraFight corralled in the corner, at least for the moment. Remember, the pit will be opening at the 20-second mark, making it anyone's match. Oh, GraFight gets out and gets around to the back of Necessary Evil for a moment, and now they're kind of doing a dance in the middle there, as neither of them want to give the other one an inch of ground as they jock into position and kind of charge at each other, hoping to dodge each other. The pit will be opening in 5 seconds, as only 22 seconds remain on the clock. Both of these spots have done an excellent job so far. Oh, there's the pit, and oh! No, they came flying into the pit as it opened. They're going to disable the weapons. We got the instant replay. Necessary Evil sent GraFight into the pit, so I believe that's a victory for Necessary Evil, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Necessary Evil gets the win by sending GraFight into the pit first. Excellent driving from both competitors. Instant replay is the greatest invention ever. Oh, please do not run through this section. Great fight from both players. All right, it looks like the Army Ant and Bit Error. The Army Ant and Bit Error. If I'm not mistaken, Bit Error won our first RSL event at the double wide. No, you got second. All right, Bit Error got second. Oh, that's why the crown is silver. Who won the first one? GraFight did. GraFight won the first one. Okay. All right. So Bit Error is the black bot with the vertical spinner. The Army Ant is a white bot with some wedges and some angry eyes. Bots are getting ready. Everybody's ready. Drivers shook hands. We're going to give this the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they come flying out of the boxes at each other. Both of them want to be aggressive right out of the gate. Army Ant's going to be trying to control the match while Bit Error is going to try and get some good hits with that vertical spinner. Both bots jockeying for position in the corner there as Bit Error gets some sparks flying. Army Ant is doing its best. Oh, there's another good hit as it gets launched off the side. That was a wheel. It looks like, unfortunately, Army Ant's having some trouble. It's still moving. It's still trying to point itself in the right direction. So it ain't out yet, but Bit Error is chasing it around. Bit Error is really trying to get that other wheel. He wants to make sure it's a knockout. Oh, it's on the right side now. That's a dangerous spot for Ant Error. I don't think this one's going to make it to the pit time, but we'll see. It's a minute and 10 seconds remaining. Another good pop from Bit Error sending Army Ant up into the air. You can see little bits of plastic and armor coming off in different directions. Army Ant doing its best to keep itself pointed forward. Kind of crab walking along there. Bit Error kind of going in for the kill. Oh, gets another good hit. Pops itself up, so it's going to have to right itself. Oh, rights itself up against the wall. That's why we make the walls extra durable. Army Ant still doing its best. Hasn't tapped out yet. 40 seconds remaining. As Bit Error is eating a little bit of the armor off the side. You can see a crack in there so far. Oh, gets underneath it for a second. Popping it over towards the pit thing. The pit opens up at 20 seconds. Oh, it looks like Army Ant is completely immobile, and they are doing the countdown. All right, that is a knockout. Bit Error wins via knockout. Army Ant, that's their first loss, so we'll see them again. Good job to both competitors. Friendly reminder, don't block too much of the space in front of the chairs, otherwise the people in the chairs can't see. And don't touch the box itself. Next up is Vapor and Bad Touch.
Awesome. I was going to scoop it into the corner.
As only 22 seconds remain on the clock. Both of these bots have done an excellent job so far. Oh, there's the pit, and oh! All right, box is all cleaned up. We've got Vapor and Bad Touch entering. Remember, if you're here watching, we do have the ability to get really cool t-shirts from the Bad Frog or Big Frogs people over there for today's event or RSL in general. Also check out our little stand over there. You can scan the QR code for information on future events, the program in general, or if you're feeling extra generous, you can do donations to help us run these events in the future. Oh, you're good. We need Vapor. I don't know. All right, we got to keep things going. So Vapor, we need you at the box, or at least check in with us. We got about 30 seconds before we'd have to move on to the others. So at least check in with us if you're struggling with stuff. We got to keep things moving. We got a lot of competition today. All right, we're going to have to move on to the next one. Sorry, Bad Touch. We're not sure where Vapor is. So next up is going to be Bunnicula and Spaghetron.
Give it time, give it time.
Somebody will come and compete against you eventually.
Bunnicula and Spaghetron. All right, Bunnicula and Spaghetron. Looks like Bunnicula currently has a vertical and horizontal spinner. And Spaghetron, we saw last round, has a flipper. All right, Bunnicula with the two spinners, Spaghetron with the flipper. They are in the box. Both drivers are ready. Judges are ready. Timer on the clock, starting on 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like the weapons are spinning up for Bunnicula as Spaghetron moves in and tries to get a good position, trying to get that flipper into a good spot, using that armored wedge to protect itself from the spinners on Bunnicula. Ooh, a good flip there. both bots are working their way around the arena. Oh, a nice pop there. Bunnicula hits with its horizontal spinner. Having that flexibility there. Oh, it looks like it, both the spinner on Bunnicula and the wedge on Spaghetron have both been damaged as both bots have hit each other. It looks like Bunnicula is now trying to use its horizontal spinner that is still working while Spaghetron is trying to use the wedge to push the other bot around. I cannot see the timer at the moment, but just over a minute remaining. No, it's okay. All right, they're both shoving around at this point. All right. All right, Alex is fine. All right, both bots working for a position here. They are in a shoving match. Unfortunately, neither of them giving up much ground with 50 seconds remaining. Both bots have damaged each other. Okay. Oh, there they go. Looks like the wedge is kind of pointed forward a little bit, but still kind of hanging on as Bunnicula is trying to use that horizontal spinner on the back of the bot to do some more damage, getting some more pop onto the, oh, there it goes. Knocks the wedge off entirely that was hanging on by just a loose thread at the moment. Just under 30 seconds remaining. The pit will be opening any moment now. All right, bots are still shoving. This is definitely a back and forth match as both bots are doing their best. The pit is open with only 20 seconds remaining. All right, as they working their way, both bots are trying to avoid the pit, but hopefully baiting the other into there. Only 8 seconds remaining. Both bots doing their best here to impress the judges in the last seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors. The judges will be deliberating on that one. All right, after some deliberation, the judges are awarding the victory to Bunnicula that time, but a good fight from both competitors damaging each other. So excellent job, everyone.
This isn't our screw. This is somebody else's screw.
Those are mine.
Is this ours?
I'm just gonna get new ones.
All right, up next is Hit the Lights and Unstable Isotope. Hit the Lights and Unstable Isotope. Reminder, we're in the round 2 winners bracket currently. Some bots did get a bye out of round 1. I'm not 100% sure how that was set up, but they did.
All right, take a step to the right.
Both drivers are ready, judges ready, 2 minutes on the clock. It's a 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Unstable Isotope is the red bot with the vertical spinner. Hit the Light is a wedge bot, silver and black with a vertical spinner. This is going to be a high-flying match as both bots are doing their best to keep their weapons forward and deal some damage. Oh, it looks like the spinner was maybe damaged on that last hit for Hit the Lights. It definitely sent something into the lights, so well done. It is using its weapon for mobility. I guess that's mine. He provided the floor. Unstable Isotope coming in for another hit. Oh, flips hit the lights back over. Both bots. Oh, that's why the door locks. All right, sparks flying as these two bots are putting on quite a show. Just over a minute remaining as both bots are doing their best to impress the judges and deal some serious damage to their opponent. Unstable Isotope getting a pin with damage. Oh, that weapon's spinning back up though. Oh, lots of spark to the weapon on weapon. We're dealing damage to the polycarbonate doors now. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Before they're clearing off. Looks like Hit the Light nails down and stuck into the wall. Oh, not stuck, wasn't moving. Looks like Hit the Light's weapon was spinning up for a while and moving around. Looks like it might be stuck. Unstable Isotope waiting to pounce on its prey if it moves again. The judge is currently counting out Hit the Lights. That is a knockout. Unstable Isotope gets another win under its belt. Good job.
That was a great fight, guys.
Next up is Slam versus the Lawnmower of Chaos. All right, not only is Slam versus Lawnmower of Chaos the first time we're seeing both bots, but it's a sibling rivalry. All right. Slam is going to be a yellow bot with a vertical drum-like spinner on it. Lawnmower of Chaos is a red lawnmower-like bot. All right, looks like both bots are ready. The judge is ready, the timer's on the clock. With that 3 count, the civil rivalry will go off. So 3, 2, 1, go! Slam and Lawnmower come flying out of the gate, both of them swinging up their weapons. Sparks go flying, Slam flips upside down, but still moving. Lawnmower of Chaos using that little pointer on top to see what way they're facing. Both of them have a lot of momentum. You can't see the blade on Lawnmower, but it's there and it's dangerous. While Slam is definitely doing its best to use its body to get in the way of that spinner. Oh no, it looks like Slam lost part of its weapon. Is it still spinning? No, it's hard to tell. It's still spinning. All right, both bots are doing their best, getting some good hits. Looks like Lawnmower Chaos stuck right there. Slam is definitely being aggressive, but Lawnmower Chaos is taking its toll on the other. Its weapon has stopped spinning now too, as both bots are now into a shoving match with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Both bots are doing a good job. It looks like Lawnmower Chaos's weapon may have tried to spin, but Slam got in the way. Slam is trying to keep itself up close to Lawnmower of Chaos, otherwise that weapon can spin back up. It needs space to do that. All right, 50 seconds left on the clock. Slam gets a good push into the wall as Lawnmower of Chaos is running around trying to get itself some space to spin up its weapon and get another good hit on Slam. Slam gets some sparks going as the two collide again with weapon on weapon. Just over 35 seconds remaining as the two bots are now jockeying the position in the middle. Looks like Slam is getting a better job of pushing around. The Lawnmower of Chaos is definitely the more dangerous bot still, with its weapon appears to be still working. 5 seconds until the pit opens. This might be a pit match after all. All right, 20 seconds left on the clock. The pit just opened. Both bots are dangerously close to it on this side of the arena. They're both trying to get some space. Looks like Slam gets another shove as Lawnmower of Chaos gets another hit as they move around. Doesn't currently have the weapon spinning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. We'll go to the judges. After judges' deliberation, they are awarding the victory to Slam. Some good sportsmanship even amongst siblings. Next up is going to be Unicorn's Wrath and Runabout. Unicorn's Wrath's first event today. And Runabout with the green with the horizontal spinner. Unicorn's Wrath is one of those durable four-wheel bots with the little wedgelets on the front. All right, both drivers are ready. Judges ready. Timers on the clock. We're going to give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Unicorn's Wrath comes flying out of the arena with its little wedgelets in front trying to protect itself while Runabout is trying to get its horizontal spinner into a good hit. Looks like the armor on the front of Unicorn's Wrath did a good job of absorbing that blow, sending Runabout to the other side as Runabout is aggressively trying to get another angle. Doesn't want to hit on the front if it can help it because that's where it's going to be the hardest to get some damage in. Unicorn's Wrath keeping that wedge is pointed forward. Runabout still jockeying for position. Both bots doing a good job. Unicorn's Wrath spinning around a little bit there and seems to work out for them as they are doing their best to keep themselves pointed towards Runabout. Runabout still jockeying for position, doing a good job of keeping that weapon pointed towards the other bot. Ooh, gets a good hit on the back there. Not too much damage. Oh, a nice pop into the wall. Unicorn's Wrath making sure that any hits are going to be doing good. Now it looks like Runabout is flipped upside down, which isn't normally a problem, but Unicorn's Wrath is so small that it might be underneath the weapon now. There's 1 minute remaining. All right. Unicorn's Wrath, gets a good shot, gets underneath him, gets a chance to push Runabout around for a little bit as Runabout is doing his best to try and get on in. Gets a pin for just a second. But it looks like the momentum of the weapon from Runabout is keeping it from spinning out. Gets a good pin, is actually holding it as the judge counts down the pin. Remember, they can hold that for 10 seconds. Oh, Unicorn's Wrath releases right on time. Runabout goes around trying to get another hit, but is currently having difficulties with his weapon being slightly too high. The pit's going to open here at the 20-second mark. Oh, there it goes. The pit is open with only 20 seconds remaining. Both bots trying to get some last impressive points for the judges. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be the match. Great job from both competitors. All right, next up in the box is Spectre and the Tornado of Destruction. Give us 1 second to clean up the box and we'll be on our way. I don't know yet. The previous match went to judge's decision. All right, after much deliberation, the judges have awarded the last round to Runabout. Runabout gets the last victory. Good job to both drivers, though. All right, into the box is Spectre and Tornado of Destruction. Both of these competed at previous events. Tornado of Destruction did quite well last time, known as Dad's Spinner. got a new name though. A more fun name. That spinner was pretty good. I don't know. I was a fan. All right. Both of these are horizontal spinners. It should be a high-flying match. Both drivers are ready. The judge is ready. I'm ready. The stream's ready. Hopefully the crowd's ready because we're starting on 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spit up their spinner. Neither one of them wants to hit weapon on weapon unless they do, because sometimes they want all the sparks. Whoa, they're going flying. Now the weapon is the most durable part of the bot, but it's also the one that's spinning and therefore has the most energy. Both bots are going to want to deal some damage to the opponent. These aren't control bots, these are damage bots. All right, Tornado Destruction doing a little tornado in the middle there as Spectre is trying to line up another good hit. These guys are jousting at the moment as both of them are hitting. As both spinners are, oh, nope, looks like Tornado Destruction still has their spinner. It's hard, oh, there goes Spectre. Spectre's spinner's flying up too. So both these bots are working so far. You can see bits of armor coming off of both of them. They jockey for position. These two want to destroy each other. It's a good time. Minute 11 left on the clock as both bots continue to do well. Looks like Spectre is now using the armor on the backside of it to try and throw some hits. As Tornado of Destruction is still going head on. But they have some limited mobility, it's hard to tell, as both bots have done some serious work chipping away at each other. Oh, launching itself over into the side. Oh, that's a tap out. It looks like, so Tornado Destruction gets the win. All right, both bots took a lot of damage, but Tornado Destruction gets the final hit, and Spectre tapped out for the knockout.
Start safety. It looks like you got too far in. Yeah. No, I'm fine.
Probably clip my battery.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's part of the game.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's fine. I have trouble with some kids early without that.
Oh, he disconnected my battery.
No. Yeah, I was going to say, all of a sudden you were just off.
All right, next up is the Threshold of Pain and the Rules of Acquisition. The battle of the bots with of and pain with damage. Oh, that weapon's turning back up though. Oh, lots of spark to the weapon on weapon. We're dealing damage to the polycarbonate doors now. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Threshold of Pain appears to be a bot with a vertical kind of drum spinner thing going on. Same with Rules of Acquisition. Threshold of Pain is a little bit larger bot. Rules of Acquisition, despite its appearance in the picture, is actually the yellow-orange Crayola color. Yellow-green. The yellow-green Crayola color. I'm good with colors today. It's going well. Chartreuse? It's chartreuse, all right. All right, the bots are getting ready. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Threshold of Pain, are you ready? All right, cool. All right, both competitors are ready. Judges ready. 2 minutes on the clock. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their horizontal weapons. Oh! A good first hit. Looks like right on the backside of Threshold of Pain, but it's still going. Living up to its name. It looks like it may have lost a rubber band of some sort. Oh, another good hit as Rules of Acquisition. The Threshold of Pain is continuing to continue on. Probably going to want to shove around Rules of Acquisition now. Rules of Acquisition trying to line up another good hit so far. Put a dent into Threshold of Pain, but hasn't stopped it. Oh, there it goes. It gets out of that kind of dangerous corner there. A minute and 20 seconds remaining. Lining up another good hit as Rules of Acquisition trying to get itself out of that kind of awkward corner there. What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Rules of Acquisition is the chartreuse one. That one gets another good hit there. Threshold of Pain doing its best there. And there's a tap out. All right, that's going to be a knockout. Rules of Acquisition gets the win over Threshold of Pain. Good job to both competitors. All right, next into the arena is going to be Dusty versus Womddrous. That's okay. Are you Dusty?
Yeah.
All right. Yep, you can put your bot into the arena.
I need to take the... I'll just set it there, I guess. Alright.
Yep, and you want to drive it over into the by the pillar on the other side. Good job. Getting the pin with damage. Oh, that weapon's spinning back up though. Oh, all right. Dusty's is a wedge bot with some eyes over on one side. Womddrous has a spinner. Both these bots are loading into the arena right now. Dusty told me, or the Dusty bot told us it was their first fight ever, so it should be a good time. All right, bots are getting into position. Both bots are ready. Judges ready. 2 minutes on the clock. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right. Dusty's going to be trying to control the fight by pushing around Womddrous. Womddrous is going to be trying to hit with its 45-degree spinner, get some damage there. You can hear it chip away at the wedge on the front of Dusty. Oh no, its eye fell off. Oh no. Thankfully, that doesn't seem to be a crucial part of this particular fight. Womddrous bouncing itself off the floor there as Dusty's looking to push around and pin Womddrous to the front. Both bots jockeying for position. Womddrous really wants to hit on the side of Dusty. Dusty really wants to hit that. So Womddrous is currently bouncing around a little bit. Dusty's trying to position itself so it can get a good jump, maybe bop it into the corner and such. Womddrous trying to use its weapon to self-right. That's why it's bouncing around like that. Really traveling all over the arena as Dusty chases it around, gets itself back on its feet. Immediately they go back to hitting each other as some sparks flying, and Dusty's armor is pushing into both of their drive trains are pushing against each other. 50 seconds left on the clock, so a little less than half the match remaining. As both bots are doing their best. Ooh, get a little chip of the wheel off in the back there. Both bots, Dusty's got him a little crowd in the corner, but it looks like Womddrous managed to get out. Whoa, Womddrous putting a groove into the floor there as it leans forward a little bit too much. 30 seconds remaining. That pit will open in 10 seconds. Could be a very deadly spot as both these bots, especially with Womddrous bouncing around depending on how it gets hit. 20 seconds remaining. That pit is opening right now. Dusty's doing his best job to push it around. Everybody wants the pit. I hear chants from the builder section. 10 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job to both competitors. All right, let the bots out before we put any more in. So second try and Bowser's Fury are up. All right, so that one went to judge's decision. They're still deliberating. Second try and Bowser's Fury can load into the box. All right, after much deliberation, the judges are awarding the previous victory to Womddrous. It was a close one. All right, into the box is second try and Bowser's Fury. Second try is the two-wheel bot with the horizontal spinner. Bowser's Fury is a four-wheel bot with the little wedges on the front. Both drivers are ready, judges ready, stream is ready. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out. Bowser's Fury wants to point itself towards the other. Second try wants to get a good hit with that horizontal spinner. Really wants to avoid getting hitting the hard parts. Really wants to hit the soft sides of Bowser's Fury if possible. Oh, Bowser's Fury looking hot there. Oh, a big hit as he just goes weapon to weapon in the front there. Bowser's Fury using its armor to its advantage to try and shove around second try. Minute 30 left on the clock. Bowser's Fury might be high-centered onto the pit there. Second try, trying to get there. Oh, bounces back into it. Bounces him off. Bowser's Fury is stuck. All right, pause the timer. Oh, he got himself loose. He looked really jammed underneath there for a second. So, all right, both of them get back into the fight as they're both making their way back to the center. Second try, destroying some debris from a previous fight. Bowser's Fury using those wedges to protect itself. You can see some of the armor has taken dents, but both bots are still doing well. Second try's weapon still doing some good sparks. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Second try getting itself out of that pit area. 38 seconds remaining. Bowser's Fury wants to push. Second try around. Looks like the weapon is currently spun down for second try, but as it gets some room, it's spinning that back up. Wants to use that to get some damage. Oh, gets itself stuck up on top of Bowser's Fury for a second. The pit will be opening in 2 seconds at the 20-second mark. All right, the pit is open. Things just got more dangerous as both bots are jockeying for position over there, trying to push the other one. Uh-oh, it's getting close. Only 12 seconds left on the clock. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the fight. It'll go to the judges' decision. All right, judges are going to be deliberating on that one. We don't know yet. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
All right, after judges' deliberation, they're going to award the victory to Bowser's Fury. Good job to both competitors. Heading into the arena right now, we have Wheels and FP Mini.
push it over real quick. That's when we move it.
And then make sure your hands are on the sticks.
Remember, you can check us out at Robot Smashing League on YouTube. Both drivers are ready, judge is ready, announcer's ready. The stream is up, but we need 2 minutes on the clock. There it is. All right, on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Wheels has got a horizontal spinner and vertical spinner on FP Mini. It gets over there before Wheels had a chance to spin up. Just because you're upside down doesn't mean you can't keep competing as Wheels is continuing to go. And it's righted now. So has a chance to maybe get some space and spin that weapon back up. As FP Mini is doing its best to try and get to the wheels of Wheels, I guess. There's that weapon spinning up. FP Mini gets another good hit, but that is going to be much more dangerous now that we have Wheels with that spun up weapon. Both bots are jockeying around in the corner trying to get some damage and some control. But both bots are doing a good job. It looks like Wheels is upside down again, but could still potentially have some mobility because its wheels are big enough. It looks like FP Mini has an entire tread stuck into its weapon. All right, Wheels is unfortunately not showing movement yet, so the judge is doing the count out. It's doing its best to move, but it looks like its entire wheel tread is stuck inside of FP Mini's weapon. It kind of just ate it. All right, that's going to be a knockout. Unfortunately, Wheels is knocked out, and FP Mini will get the victory, so fortunate for them. Good fight all around. I hope everyone had a good time. All right, Gowron's Revenge enters the battle arena. It's the first fight for this bot, and it's going up against Painkiller. That's the wrong fight card on the screen. 1 second. It is Painkiller. Check the bracket. That was just a graphical error. Our production staff is doing stuff at breakneck speed, so they get some credit here. All right, it looks like Gowron's Revenge. It's got a vertical spinner configuration, and Painkiller is a horizontal. So this should be sparks flying as two damaging bots want to hit each other. It's an articulated spinner. That is super cool. Both competitors ready. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm ready. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are coming out of the arena. Looks like Gowron's Revenge is trying to, okay, so as it spins, it actually articulates the spinner, giving it the ability to hit on the side or the front. That's a really cool design, as Painkiller is, with the spinning of its blade, is trying its best to control itself and get a good hit in. Gowron's Revenge, both of them are just really jockeying for position. They really want to line up the best possible hit and not take a direct hit to any of their important parts. Both these bots, there's a weapon-on-weapon hit as both bots, going into each other. There's another sparks fly. Now the weapon is the strongest part of the bot, but also the most dangerous part to hit, as it is important for your bot as well. Gowron's Revenge is kind of corralled in the corner there for a second by Painkiller, but gets an opening to come back out. Another hit on there. Painkiller almost get the side of the coin flip there. 1 minute remaining as both bots have been jockeying position. It's a very strategic fight here as neither bot really wants to give up any ground, and both bots are doing their best to hit each other. 45 seconds left on the clock. Painkiller really trying to go after those wheels. Gowron's Revenge using his high mobility to do that. Oh, it looks like it lost a wheel there. Looks like the damage was from earlier in one of his turns. It just launched off the side. That'll happen, but if it still has mobility, it may be still good. It's hard to tell. Pit's going to open at the 20-second mark, which is in about 5 seconds. Could be anyone's ball game if one of them goes into the pit. Pit is open, 20 seconds remaining. Both bots doing their best to continue fighting. Neither bot really showing a lot of damage outside of that broken wheel. Oh, Painkiller gets a good pin with only 8 seconds remaining on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good fight, everybody. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, judges have let me know that this one will be going to Painkiller. So good job to Painkiller. Good job to both competitors. All right, Chicken Dinner versus Yeeter McFlipperton is next.
Good fight.
All right, the competitors are loading in. The judge will be back in just a moment. We have Yeeter McFlipperton, who won in its round 1 matchup. And we have Chicken Dinner, which has repaired itself from when I last saw it at the RSL at the Legion in Lonsdale. All right, the bots are loading into the box. Okay. Both bots are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they are jockeying for position. Chicken Dinner has the red spinner on top of its bot. Yeeter McFlipperton doesn't want to get hit by that and really wants to get underneath and flip Chicken Dinner specifically on the sides. Definitely both aggressively trying to do that. Oh, they're going wedge against wedge there in the front and seeing who can push the other around. Yeeter trying to get a pin, but Chicken Dinner manages to weasel out of it. Both bots trying to get their best to get a good hit in. Minute 25 on the clock, as both bots have yet to get a solid hit in, but both are jockeying for position. Oh, there's a good flip by Yeeter McFlipperton. Yeeter manages to get him in a good spot, but hits him again, which Chicken Dinner managed to get out of. Now being upside down gives it a little bit of harder time, but at least it can still move around, try and show aggression, try and get itself self-righted on the walls there. 1 minute remaining. Having a hard time getting traction from Chicken Dinner as it doesn't have the front wedge to help kind of orient the bot. Yeeter is trying to line up a good shot and is trying to use its flipper as a grabber. A little less than 40 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Chicken Dinner gets itself, unfortunately, both wheels off the side. They are getting a count out from the judge right now. All right, and that's going to be a knockout. Knockout. Yeeter McFlipperton gets the win. Chicken Dinner, unfortunately, gets stuck up high. All right, so just for the sake of my voice, we are going to continue on, but the next few matches are going to be without commentary because I don't want my voice to die before the end of the day. So, sorry about that, but I will be back in a little bit for that.
Prefight guys. They are laying on the floor. Oh, yeah.
All right. Who do we got up next? Go ahead. Something coming out of the bottom of your mouth. Okay. Sorry. I think they dropped it to tell us. Oh. Out of sale. I think they were still on the table. They're gone? I think so. Oh. Okay.
The only fight I've gotten to do so far is against my brother.
That's not fair. You'll get some more. We'll get them in.
Twice.
Everyone gets 2 losses.
Twice.
Hold on a second. Back up, Scarlett. Back up. All right. All right, you go ahead and load in. Get it.
Stand over there. Turn your controller on. Alright, now drive to the other side. Good. Good. Remember, keep your forks pointed out, okay?
All right, closing up the door.
Because you don't get sick.
I'm gonna slide both of you guys just a little bit that way so it's equal. All right.
That's a weird thing to drive.
You have to wait until they count down again, okay?
We're bumping up, Mike. You want to go ahead and roll your
Alright, I think we're getting switched up.
We're going to bump out one.
Okay, we're ready when you are.
I call it conspiracy. Did they show up? Look at the kids. Look at the kids. The work. Are you gonna win this by default?
It was just tape a knife from an RC car and throw it in there. Stabitha.
That's Stabitha, right? I watched it. I made it happen. Yeah. Yeah, the... Well...
Now, I ran into your competition before. Where did I see you? Kansas?
No, I did not make Kansas. WRC was my first one.
Okay, I judged
Fully
WRC.
plastic.
Yep.
It was,
I remember the front end got blown up.
yeah,
at one point, right?
yeah. Well, it got split in half and then chewed out. So,
What's your name?
Paul.
Paul, I'm Casey.
Yeah, good to meet you. Yeah, I switched over to TPU.
Yeah.
I,
Are you running plastic screws? Plastic screws. They're a low threading screw.
Okay.
What are you running now? Like just like machine screws? Yeah, so plastic screws, you can go straight into the plastic. Okay. They're perfect. So you undersize the whole plastic screw.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, that's all. Because there's already poppers.
I did like heat inserts for
Oh,
there.
yeah.
So I
Just was giving you a zone.
that's what I did. I did.
No worries. Well, hopefully, I didn't test box, so we'll see if it drives. Yeah, we had a drop, like a no-show drop. Okay. So I wasn't want them to end at the same time. Yeah, we're an hour behind at the moment. Just how long it takes to go.
All right.
Alright, go ahead and load in, guys. I'm going to have Orange Crush on the back.
All right, I got a break for my voice, so I am back in here. This is Casey, known as Tower Slayer Online, here with Robot Smashing League at the Minnesota Melee. Just a quick reminder, check out Big Frog over there. They've got custom t-shirts, including ones for today's events. We would love for you to check those out. Streams needs 1 second.
Alright, take it easy,
All right, it's Orange Crush versus Chicken Dinner. This is the last match of the round 2 losers bracket, I believe. Orange Crush is orange, Chicken Dinner looks like a chicken. Everybody's ready. Going in 3, 2, 1, go! Both pots come out of the gates. Orange Crush trying to get that flipper going. Chicken Dinner spinning that vertical flipper or spinner, trying to get in there. Looks like that kind of tongue on the flipper, keeping Chicken Dinner at bay, or Chicken Dinner is trying to get some traction. Orange Crush gets stuck for a moment, but uses its flipper to get free. Chicken Dinner is pushing it across the match. Both bots doing their best to jockey for position. Oh, Orange Crush gets underneath Chicken Dinner. Chicken Dinner slips out. Little under a minute 30 left in the match. Chicken Dinner working, trying to get a good hit on the back of Orange Crush. Orange Crush is stuck. Orange Crush is stuck, so pause the timer, pause the timer. Bots are allowed one unstick.
Stay in that position until we start again.
Both bots are ready, starting in 3, 2, 1. The match continues. Chicken Dinner spins back up, trying to get in for another hit. Orange Crush flips it a little bit. Doesn't quite get a full flip, but definitely uses that to its advantage to control the match. Chicken Dinner trying to be aggressive here. They're having a little bit of traction issues, it sounds like, from what I'm hearing. Both bots still trying to be attractive. It looks like Orange Crush may have gotten stuck again. Unfortunately, you only get one on stick. Oh, gets itself out. Good job there. Chicken Dinner, once again, trying to be aggressive. Tries to get underneath it. Orange Crush using the flipper to get it over the top. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Remember, the pit opens at the 20-second mark. Both bots jockeying position. Chicken Dinner wants to get a hit on the side, but is having trouble lining that up. Orange Crush, not quite as fast, but is keeping the bot pointed towards Chicken Dinner, protecting itself from the thing. Chicken Dinner spins so hard that it loses the wheel. Pit opens at the 20-second mark, which is going to be in just 1 second here. Here goes the pit. The pit is open. Either bot can get knocked out through the pit. 15 seconds remaining. Chicken Dinner doing its best to continue moving around the box. Orange Crush trying to control, and may have gotten itself having trouble getting stuck on the sides there. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both our drivers. The winner of that one's going to be Orange Crush via judge's decision. While we're getting ready for the next match, I just want to shout out our sponsors, RFA Engineering, Palm Beach Bots, and Repeat Robotics, all of them helping make this event happen. Robot Smashing League is putting on as many cool events here in the local area as possible. If you're in the audience, you can scan a QR code at the tables behind you. They will help you know about future events, and you can donate to help make these events continue to happen. Also, check out the t-shirts. T-shirts are cool. Get a t-shirt. Next up, we are in the winners bracket. I believe we're in the 3rd round. We have Propeller Boy in blue and Scapper with the teeth.
Oh, Screaky.
Remember, this is a double elimination tournament. All bots have 2 lives of sorts. All right, everybody's ready. So on a 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come out of the gates flying, trying to get into a good controlling position. Scapper definitely has a little bit of a speed advantage here, looking to get a good spot, and is trying to chomp down on Propeller Boy. Pulls it out from the wall. Oh, but slams it into another wall. May have gotten it more stuck. Oh, Scapper's trying to pull him out again. Good sportsmanship earlier into the arena. All right, Scapper continuing to try and control. Minute 30 left in the match. Both bots still jockeying for position, trying to control this match. These are definitely 2 bots that are going for control. Remember, these fights are scored on 3 categories: damage, control, and aggression. both these bots being aggressive. So it really comes down to who can do more control, as neither of these bots really have the damage category in their favor. The judge counts a pin. You can pin for up to 10 seconds. All right, looks like if you get one unstick if you stick yourself. Scapper trying to unstick him. Scapper now trying to control. All right. Both bots still trying to control the match. 40 seconds remaining. Remember, the pit will open at the 20-second mark, and any bot that goes into the pit is knocked out. So this is still anyone's match, considering both are still moving around and controlling the arena. 30 seconds remain. Scapper looking to line up another good hit. Propeller Boy trying to make sure that it keeps its wedge pointed towards the other bot. The pit is going to be open in 1 second. Here's the pit. Both bots are now precariously by the pit. It can be dangerous to try and push somebody in there. Scapper doing its best. Oh, right on the edge. 10 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job, everybody. This one will go to the judge's decision. All right. The judges deliberated, and it is going to Scapper. Scapper gets the victory. Next up is Necessary Evil and Bit Error. It's a show of durability if you just throw your bot to the other side of the arena. Bit Error is making their way into the arena as well.
No, we were going to, and it got canceled because I had issues. Gotcha. I had live forfeit.
Necessary Evil has its vertical spinner that has been throwing bots all around the arena. Necessary Evil has got a controlling wedge and is quite fast. Both competitors ready. Judge is ready. The stream is ready. I'm ready. I hope the crowd is ready because we're starting on 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots immediately charge out but do not hit each other as neither one of them wants to give control to the other. Necessary Evil is getting underneath Bit Error, at least in the front. Bit Error is trying to get around to the side. Gets a good pop there. Now gets on the side. Oh, sparks flying. Oh, loses a wheel. That's the danger of exposed wheels. I always make fun of those. No worries. But both shots still have lots of mobility. That's the advantage of having 4 wheels over 2. Bit Error trying to get around to the side still, while Necessary Evil still has quite a bit of control over its spot despite the lost wheel, and is pushing Bit Error around. Bit Error gets a good hit on the wedge, but manages to pop up, and unfortunately is currently high-centered at the moment. The judge is starting to count out as Bit Error is working to use its weapon to try and get itself righted. 5 seconds remaining. Knockout. It's going to go in the way of Necessary Evil. Bit Error get the knockout, or is knocked out.
Oh, it's painful to watch a girl like that. Yep, I'm getting it for you.
Good fight, guys. Thank you. Good fight.
Fix it in post.
All right, who's up next?
Bad touch in Bunnicula.
Ready, man?
Both these bots have pretty aggressive weaponry on them.
Good luck. You too.
I hope I show up on one of your event reports, hopefully as a winner.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, probably should do that.
Yeah.
All right, Bunnicula has the double spinner. Bad Touch has the bigger spinner. Oh, and it has Bad Touch printed on the back. That's helpful. All right, one moment. a last-second duct tape repair.
I have a weapon lock, so.
Singing bad touch.
All right. Yeah, there we go.
All right, both drivers are ready. The stream is ready. I hope everyone else is ready because we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Neither one of them really wants to take the hit to the side. Oh, Bad Touch takes a big hit, but it looks like it did some damage to the other side as well. Both bots are now going to be jockeying position, but unfortunately Bad Touch is going to have some maneuverability disadvantages, but it still has a very dangerous large weapon on the front there. Bunnicula doing its best to try and get around to the side. Really wants to cut off any mobility left in that box. Bad Touch doing its best to move, but is kind of stuck here in the corner for the moment. It is still moving around, unfortunately being inverted. They're doing their best to get. All right, they are slowly moving. They're still live in the match as they slowly work their way out of the corner as Bunnicula goes in and is trying to chip away at that last wheel, try and really take out all of the mobility. Less than a minute remaining on the clock. All right, looks like, yep, it's still moving, but unfortunately is having some issues getting out of that area. But it's enough movement that the judge is not counting them out. Bunnicula is still trying to go in for some damage. Oh, a good hit there, and now it looks like, oh, Bad Touch actually gets his weapon up and running. That pop gets it up. Oh, it's going up to full speed. It really wants to try and make up some ground after being stuck for a while. The pit is going to open in 5 seconds. Both these spots have been dangerously close to it. Oh! Bad Touch knows where it's at and sends itself into the pit. That's going to be a knockout. Bunnicula gets the win. Good job, both competitors. All right, we got Runabout and Tornado of Destruction coming in. Runabout and Tornado of Destruction. Remember, if you're in the audience, check out our tables in the back. They have QR codes where you can get more information for future events. And if you're feeling generous, donate to help make these events happen in the future. We also have the t-shirt place. Please go check them out and grab some t-shirts. And follow us on YouTube at Robot Smashing League. You can check out all these fights again as they get posted over the next couple weeks, and check out our previous events, including highlights and eventually interviews and all of the good stuff that goes with having a production company that knows what they're doing. All right, we've got Runabout and Tornado of Destruction. Runabout has a horizontal spinner and is in green. Tornado of Destruction is also a horizontal spinner and in clear and black. Both drivers are ready. The stream is ready. We're going to start this on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Neither of them wants to get hit in the hard spot, so they're going to try and keep themselves and take any blows in a strategic spot. Preferably, they'll hit the opponent before the opponent hits them. Oh! Both these horizontal weapons have a lot of energy, so they're going to really send some sparks, really send these spots flying across the arena. This is really going to be a test of durability. Remember, don't be touching the plexiglass. There's these spots that they're hit against there. We don't want to get bruising those. Oh, Tornado of Destruction gets another good hit as Runabout is working his way out of the corner. Both bots, ooh, so another good glancing hit from Tornado. Runabout really trying to use its maneuverability on its two wheels to kind of spin around and hit the sides of Tornado. Tornado also kind of a similar design, not letting that happen, is willing to just go weapon to weapon, really just wants to put on a good show. Who needs fireworks when you got robot smashing? 1 minute left. Both bots have really done a good job so far, impressing the judges with both aggression and, well, maybe not damage, but definitely aggression. Both these bots are coming back out. It looks like Tornado may have gotten flipped over, but it looks like its weapon is still low enough that it can probably hit Turnabout. Turnabout still on his main side after getting flipped up on his back for just a moment. The shape of these bots is designed in such a way that they can't get stuck in any particular position. 30 seconds left on that clock. The pit's going to be opening in 10 seconds. And with the pit, you never know because these bots are flying around. One of them may just get a slam dunk right into there. 22 seconds, so pit in just a moment. There's the pit, open up. Both bots want to be wary of that, but also want to send their opponent in there. A couple last hits available for both bots to do. With only 10 seconds remaining, they want to impress the judges and go for a win. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job, both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. While the judge deliberates and inspects the damage, we're going to have Unstable Isotope and Slam. Bowser's Fury and FP Mini. Oh, I would love for you to talk with the spectators, but we need to clear this area a little bit. No, fans is great. I love fans. Fans are great. I'm not saying that's bad, but we need this. We need this area for the competitors. All right. Judge's decision on the previous match was Tornado of Destruction. Wins by judge's decision. Up next is Bowser's Fury and FP Mini. All right, Bowser's Fury is the square bot with the wedges. FP Mini is going to be the four-wheeled bot with the vertical spinner. Both drivers are ready. Timer on the clock. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Bowser's Fury is going to want to use its armored forks and wedges to try and keep FP Mini under control. FP Mini wants to use that vertical spinner to do some damage and cause some sparks. Oh, there we go. Both bots are going to be jockeying for position in this one. FP Mini shoves over into the corner, but Bowser's Fury kind of reverses it, shoves him into the wall for a second. Bowser's Fury manages to hold FP Mini for a second, as FP Mini uses its weapon's momentum to get free. FP Mini is over in the corner, trying to line up another good hit. Oh, FP Mini gets down behind Bowser's Fury, does some sparks and manages to shove him up into the wall. It looks like Bowser's Fury might be stuck. There's a count from the judges. Oh, FP Mini is... all right, no, all right. Last second save by FP Mini to let the match continue. 50 seconds remaining in the match. All right, Bowser's Fury is still live. FP Mini, good sportsmanship, letting the match continue. The two bots sliding here on the walls. FP Mini, you can hear that spinner eating some chunks out of the armor. But Bowser's Fury still using its mobility and its wedges to keep things under control. 10 seconds before the pit opens. Less than 30 seconds left in the match itself. Oh, some more sparks flying as that spinner hits onto the metal wedges. The pit is open. Extra dangerous at this point, as both bots probably do not want anything to do with that. Less than 15 seconds remaining. Oh, another good hit as the bots jostle around here in the corner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both our competitors. Judges' decision on the previous match is a victory to FP Mini.
Good fight, guys. Good fight.
Looks like we didn't put a new tiger on yet.
Next up, Rules of Acquisition and Womddrous. The bot's cleaned out. The next round is loading in. All right, Rules of Acquisition's got a horizontal drum-like spinner, I think is what I would call that. And then Womddrous has got its 45-degree angle spinner. Both bots are getting into position. Both drivers are ready, the judges ready, and I'm ready. So 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they're spinning up. Oh, they collide, but don't quite get weapon to weapon. Both these bots, oh, the weapons do collide there. Send Womddrous across the arena. Oh, there's another one by Rules of Acquisition. Definitely trying to send Womddrous out of control. Womddrous using its weapon to try and right itself. Rules of Acquisition lining up for another shot. Womddrous trying to keep itself pointed in the right direction. Rules of Acquisition charges across the arena, but doesn't quite make contact. All right, definitely a loud bot, if nothing else. Womddrous gets back on its right side, trying to line up another good hit. Gets a good hit on the side of Rules of Acquisition. Rules of Acquisition wants to make sure, ooh, gets nicked in the back there for a second. Kind of runs on its side, do a little Ataxia twisting there. We have just over a minute remaining. Both these bots have done some pretty good hits so far. When you see the bots kind of lift off the side that way, it's because their weapons are spinning so fast that they have angular momentum picking them up off the floor. Both these bots have had some good hits on each other, both still under control. I believe they're both even doing aggressive, so this is going to be a tough one for the judges, depending on how things continue. Lining up for another hit. Oh, glancing blows from both bots. Oh, direct hit. Both bots launch into each other. Womddrous goes flying across the arena. Rules of Acquisition trying to keep itself safe while it lines up another shot. 10 seconds until that pit opens up. All right, 25 seconds remaining. All right, the pit's opening in 1 second. There's the pit. Only 20 seconds remaining. Both bots are wanting to at least get some last hits to impress the judges. All right, only 7 seconds remaining in the match as the two bots going for some final hits. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judge's decision.
Go ahead and save yours real quick. I don't think it's damaged. Well, I didn't know seeing though that you were bouncing one and you were getting from each of them. We'll deliver it. It's close enough.
All right. All right, Painkiller versus Yeeter McFlipperton. Reminder, we're currently, I believe, in the winner's bracket, if I'm not mistaken. All right, the judge's decision on the previous match. The win goes to Rules of Acquisition. Good job by both games. All right, the next two bots are loaded into the arena. Painkiller has a horizontal spinner versus Yeeter McFlipperton's flipper. Both bots are ready, so we're going to start on that 3 count. 3, 2, 1. Go! Both bots come flying out of the arena. Yeeter wants to control this match while Painkiller wants to do some damage. Oh, good hit there. Sends both bots into different corners. Yeeter McFlipperton is trying to wedge Painkiller into the side there, using his flipper as a grabber as well. Painkiller spinning up its weapon, trying to be dangerous. Both bots jockeying for position in the corner. Both bots want to keep their weapon face forward, as neither one wants to give the other an advantage of how it gets hit. Painkiller gets a good hit, but sends itself flying as well. That metal wedge on the front of Yeeter McFlipperton is doing a good job. Oh, there goes a piece of the wedge from Yeeter, as Painkiller has done some structural damage, it appears. About a minute left in the arena. Whoa, that was loud. Holy crap. There goes the other side of the wedge. So flipper is now just a flipper, no wedge on it. Painkiller now chasing it around the arena, wanting to try and get some damage down. Definitely has some maneuverability, but Painkiller definitely showing some aggression at this point. 40 seconds remaining in the match. The pit will open at 20 seconds. Oh, there goes the front of the flipper as Painkiller gets a nice hit on the front. All right, 30 seconds remaining in the match. The pit will open in 10 seconds. Both bots jockeying for position, trying to show that they can still be aggressive here. Painkiller getting underneath there. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. Both bots trying to make sure that they can take advantage of that. Only 13 seconds remaining. Painkiller's weapon currently spun down. The entire front part of Yeeter is missing. They are stuck in the corner there for a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors. All right, judges have deliberated and are awarding the victory to Painkiller. All right, Unstable Isotope and Slam. All right, Unstable Isotope and Slam can make their way to the box. All right, both bots have made it in. Unstable Isotope in the red, Slam in the yellow. All right, both bots are in there. All right, everybody's ready. We'll do it on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both of these bots have vertical spinners. Want to really hit each other, launch each other up into the ceiling if possible. Both bots jockeying for position. They really want to hit, hopefully squarely on the side of the opposing bot so they don't risk any damage to themselves. Slam has a little bit more of a wedge configuration. Isotope has some smaller wedges only in the front. Both bots have to account for their weapon when it comes to the steering of their robot. 1 minute 30 left on the match. Oh, some big sparks there. Both bots shoving each other around. Oh, some sparks there right in front of the crowd. Slam does manage to get Unstable Isotope flipped over. Oh, another hit there. Flips it again. Oh, lost the front wheel. Thankfully, that's not one of the important wheels as the bot is still moving just fine. Trying to line up another hit as its spinner is still an active weapon, I believe. 1 minute remaining in the match. Slam trying to get its weapon pointed towards Isotope. Isotope has done a good job of staying out of harm's way while still being aggressive. Both bots doing a good job of trying to impress the judges. Oh, Unstable Isotope gets a really good shove there, pushing the bots around. About 45 seconds remaining. Remember, the pit opens at the 20-second mark. You can hear some armor getting chewed up there as the two bots collide and push each other along the front of the box there in the front. About 30 seconds remaining in the match as the two bots continue to chip away at each other. Ooh, another really good push by Unstable Isotope. Really trying to switch its role and push into the control point with only just over 20 seconds remaining. The pit is about to open. Pit is open. Any bot that goes into the pit is considered knocked out as both bots are jockeying for position in the corner. Only 13 seconds remaining. The two bots get some last hits in, really trying to impress the judges and show what they can continue to do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors. All right, after the judges' deliberation, they are awarding the victory to Slam. Next up, I believe, is Commando and Wilder Jr. Commando and Wilder Jr. While these bots are getting loaded up into the arena, once again, remember to subscribe to us on YouTube at Robot Smashing League. Quick reminder, all the builders, remember to use the QR code on the back of your badge to vote for Best Engineered. We've only had 2 votes so far, so use the QR code on the back of your badge and vote for the bot you believe is Best Engineered. Unfortunately, Commando is unable to fight at the moment, so we will move on to the next one. Sorry. All right, next up is going to be Army Ant and GraFight. As the day goes on, it becomes harder and harder to keep all the bots in repair, so that'll happen. All right, this is Army Ant versus GraFight. GraFight is a 2-time placer in our events. Army Ant is a new to RSL event, so this should go great. All right, both competitors are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Army Ant has got the wedge and is going to try and control the fight, while GraFight has got its little Roomba of Doom with its horizontal spinner right in the middle. Oh, nice good hit off the wedge. You can see sparks flying. Both bots jockeying for position here. GraFight really wants to hit onto his side. Oh, there goes most of the wheel off of the Army Ant. While GraFight continues to move around, the Army Ant is doing its best to keep its wedge pointed forward, trying to defend itself and do its best to continue to be aggressive within this fight. Minute and 30 left in the fight. Oh, GraFight gets another hit off of the wedges. That was a close call on the wheel there for a second. Kind of a dance in the center as we try and keep the wedge pointed towards GraFight there on the Army Ant. GraFight continuing to go in for some chips and some points. Has already done a good job of slowing down the Army Ant, but unfortunately, the Army Ant is still going, so it's anybody's ball game, especially with that pit coming open at the 1 minute mark. Oh. Got a pin for a second. All right, they are precariously fighting in the corner over the pit. It is 45 seconds left in the match. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. Both bots move back out to center. Once again, GraFight chipping away at that wedge, really hoping to get to the backside of the Army Ant. Oh, it's another close call on the backside there. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Momentarily, that pit will open, which is an instant knockout to any bot that falls into it. Oh, there's some more sparks. Oh, there goes the other wheel, right as the pit opens. The countdown has started. All right, the judge finishes the countdown. That's a knockout win for GraFight. Good job to both competitors. Admirable attempt by the Army Ant, even losing a wheel early. Next up is AntMINE and Dave. All right, we're going to need to, sorry to bait you again, but their battery isn't finished charging, so we're going to have to switch the order a little bit.
All right, you're not up.
Sorry about that. What? Dave. All right, Lawnmower of Chaos versus Hit the Lights is going to be next. Lawnmower of Chaos and Hit the Lights. If you can make your way to the arena, Eric. On deck is going to be Craig.mp3 and Porklift. Sorry. Dusty versus Aardvark is on deck. I'm good at this. I apologize. So Dusty versus Aardvark is on deck. Up currently, Lawnmower of Chaos and Hit the Lights. Lawnmower of Chaos is a lawnmower, horizontal spinning full body spinner. And Hit the Lights has a vertical spinner on top of a wedge. Both competitors are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out of the corner, spinning up their weapons. Hit the Lights using its wedge to try and control Lawnmower of Chaos. Ooh, gets a good hit in there, both sides, taking some early blows. Hit the Lights trying to maneuver itself to keep its wedge forward. Lawnmower of Chaos needs to get some space to spin up its weapon. Oh, both the bots. Oh, there's some weapons spinning up. Oh, lots of sparks as they both aggressively go after each other. Looks like Lawnmower of Chaos got bopped and is flipped on its side. Its self-righting mechanism does depend on its weapon to be able to spin. Oh no! The self-righting mechanism on Lawnmower of Chaos got knocked off. Hit the Lights is still going in for a couple hits, but I'm not sure that Lawnmower of Chaos can move anymore as it is upside down. The countdown has started. Hit the Lights backing off as it is no longer needs to hit it. That is a knockout. Hit the Lights with the knockout victory. Dusty versus Aardvark is up next. All right, Aardvark is in the arena. Dusty is also getting in the arena. Don't leave that. All right, Aardvark has the Aardvark on it. Dusty has rubber bands on the wheels. Two minutes on the clock. All right, both teams are ready. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! This is going to be a controlling matchup as both bots move their way out into the center and have wedges. They're going to try and get onto the sides of each other and push each other into the walls, get the pins. Ooh, a good first push around the arena as Aardvark is currently winning the drivetrain war. Gets bopped into the wall for a moment. Let's get a pin for just a bit as the judge counts down the 10-second pin. You're allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds at a time. A minute 30 left in the match. Oh. Let him. All right. All right, both bots kind of resets and gets out into the arena, and now they are re-engaging. Both bots trying to get their wedge forward towards the other side. Just over a minute remaining as both bots are jockeying for position. In this kind of match, it's going to be very important with the pit because both these bots are capable of doing a lot of shoving. Just about a minute left in the match as both bots have done a good job of trying to control the arena and maneuver around as good as possible. Dusty gets a bit of a push for just a moment. Aardvark backs up into Dusty and kind of shows that they are going. Oh, gets a backward pin for just a moment. Dusty is stuck on the pit for just a moment. 40 seconds remaining. All right, 35 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Dusty's trying to bait them into the pit. 25 seconds. The two bots push and get into a shoving match at the front again. The pit is open. Only 20 seconds remain in the match. Oh, gets a good pin right towards the end. Oh, a little bit of a pin, but moving around again. 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the match. Dusty trying to bait them into the pit at the end. This one will go to judge's decision, and they have informed me that Aardvark will be the winner. So Aardvark gets the win. Craig.mp3 and Porklift are up next. Craig.mp3 and Porklift make your way to the arena. All right, Porklift and Craig.mp3 are making their way into the arena.
Were your wheels working pretty good last time?
All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. All right, both people are ready. We need to stream up. There's 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Craig.mp3 has got the big wheels. Porklift looks like a pig. Craig starts out with a good pin. Porklift uses its flipper to try and get out of the pin. It's going to try and use its flipper to really get some control. Craig is going to try and use its big wedge and big wheels to push the other bot around the arena. Porklift once again manages to squeak out of the pin. Craig.mp3 once again gets him into the corner. All these pins do get counted by the judge. They can hold them for up to 10 seconds. After release, you do have to give a moment for everything to reset before you can pin again. Both bots jockeying for position. All right, they release. Oh, get another one as they shove each other and they're kind of corralled in the corner there. Oh, Porklift gets underneath Craig.mp3 for just a moment. Both bots are trying to jockey for position. If you can get under the sides of Craig.mp3, you can sometimes push him around. 1 minute left in the match. Both bots doing a fantastic job so far. All right, the pin is released as counted by the judge. Craig.mp3 trying to knock Porklift free so that it doesn't get stuck in the corner there. Some good sportsmanship as the battle continues. Unfortunately, it looks like Porklift might be stuck in the arena again. Craig.mp3 is doing its best to help. Oh, managed to get out. All right, the pit is going to be opening in 2 seconds here. All right, we've made it. Pit is open. Only 20 seconds remain. Craig.mp3 trying to push Porklift in without pushing in itself. And oh, into the pit he goes. A fantastic match by both competitors. That was a knockout. Craig gets the victory. Orange Crush versus Gowron's Revenge. Orange Crush versus Gowron's Revenge.
We're holding in. We're holding in. Are you local around this area, or where are you at? Iowa? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be there as well.
Do we have Gowron's Revenge? Gowron's Revenge to the battle arena. Oh, I see them coming. All right, we're good. All right, both bots are in the arena. Two minutes on the clock. Both bots are ready. We're going to start on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Orange Crush has a flipper. Gowron's Revenge has a articulated spinner thingy. Gowron's Revenge gets some good hits on the back of Orange Crush. Orange Crush gets a good flip. All right, looks like Orange Crush might be stuck on the side. All right. All right, pause the timer, pause the timer. Hit it.
Yes, ideally.
All right, once both drivers are ready. All right, all right. All right, 3, 2, 1, continue. All right, both bots are continuing. Gowron's Revenge trying to hit with that center. It looks like Orange Crush is trying to avoid getting stuck in the wall. Yeah, both bots doing a good job of trying to jockey for position. Both of these don't want to allow the other to get a good hit in. Orange Crush also needs to protect that damaged back corner. Oop, another good hit on the wedge from Gowron's Revenge. Orange Crush trying to hold into the center there. Gowron's Revenge manages to orient itself out. 55 seconds remaining in the match. Oh, some more of the roofing kind of fell off there as the two bots are doing their best. I think Orange Crush is in survival mode now with 40 seconds remaining. Gowron's Revenge wants to get another good hit in. Oh, some more orange plastic flying around, or metal, whatever the armor's made out of on this one. 30 seconds remaining as the bots continue to jockey and fight. Gowron's Revenge chasing Orange Crush around the arena. The pit is open. 20 seconds, less than 20 seconds remain. definitely being careful here. Oh, there's the battery. That's a battery. All right, so battery came out. That's an automatic knockout. Orange Crush is knocked out, and Gowron's Revenge gets the victory. Next up is going to be Cookie Cutter and Unicorn's Wrath. After that is AntMINE and Dave. All right, next bots are loading into the arena. We're going to try and keep cruising as fast as possible because there's still a lot of fights to do. All right, both bots are in the arena. Both drivers are ready. Timer's up. So starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Cookie Cutter and Unicorn's Wrath come flying out. Cookie Cutter has the spinner. Unicorn's Wrath has the wedge. Unicorn's Wrath is going to want to try and control the arena, while Cookie Cutter is going to try and bop the other bot up and hit it with its spinner. They're doing a little spin in the center there, as neither of them are giving up any ground. They separate, trying to get another good hit. Cookie Cutter, ooh, gets a good bop there. It doesn't send Unicorn's Wrath flying too hard. Unicorn's Wrath has been corralled into the corner. Ooh, another hit. Getting some hits with that. That's a pin for Cookie Cutter. The judge counts it down. All right, Cookie Cutter releases Unicorn's Wrath, lets them reset, and then they continue to fight. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the fight. Oh, doing a good job. Ooh, some sparks flying. Those little metal wedges hit onto the spinner. Once again, both bots showing that they've got a lot of pushing power. Neither one of them wants to give up control. Cookie Cutter backs up, tries to get another hit. Unicorn's Wrath doing a good job of keeping its wedgelets pointed towards the other bot. A nice pin for Unicorn's Wrath as Cookie Cutter is stuck in the side there for a moment. The judge counts to 10, and then there's another release so they can get separated out. All right. Oh, another pin into the corner for Unicorn's Wrath. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, the judge calls for the release, and Unicorn's Wrath lets Cookie Cutter go. The two bots reset and go in there. There's 20 seconds remaining. The pit has opened. Cookie Cutter trying to get a nice good hit. Oh, gets a pin of its own, and it's trying to eat up some of the armor of Unicorn's Wrath. Only 7 seconds remaining in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both competitors. All right, after judges' deliberation, they have given the victory to Cookie Cutter. Good job for both of our competitors, though. AntMINE and Dave is up next. After this, we will be going to the Beetle weights. All right, AntMINE and Dave have made their way into the arena. Two minutes on the clock. The bots are taking their positions. Both competitors are ready. Everyone else is ready. So on the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go! 2 minutes on the clock. Dave and AntMINE come out into the center. Dave has a spinner. AntMINE is looking to control the arena. Is pushing Dave around the arena at the moment, getting underneath it with his wedges. Oh, gets another push and pins him into the side. David appears to be having some trouble getting their weapon spun up. Judge counts down the pin, and AntMINE needs to release. All right, both bots return to the center, and now we get back into another shoving match. As AntMINE gets around to the side, Dave manages to speak out and now is in the front. It looks like AntMINE might have the advantage when it comes to the drivetrain. 1:21 seconds remaining. AntMINE pushing Dave around the arena, trying to get him up against the side, but it's a little bit too parallel and is pushing him along the wall instead. Dave moves back out to the center, trying to get some space to hopefully spin up that weapon, but is having some trouble with it as AntMINE pushes it back into the side once again. 1 minute remaining. Judge is counting down the pin. You can pin for up to 10 seconds at a time. All right, yep, got a release. All right, give it a few seconds so that both bots can reset, and then the fight continues as Dave is trying to show that it can do some control as well, as AntMINE has currently got an advantage in that department. 35 seconds remaining in the fight as the two bots continue jockeying for position. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that Dave's weapon has been able to spin up. The pit will be opening at the 20-second mark. All right, AntMINE is pushing Dave around the arena. The pit is about to open. Oh, kind of definitely a risky move because if you fall in first, you are knocked out. It's whoever falls in first. Ooh, Dave goes for a good attempt. 9 seconds remaining on the clock, trying to bait her in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the match. Good job, both competitors. That one will go to the judges' decision.
The judges will say in just a moment. I think you did pretty good. Yes, you can turn that out.
All right, the judges have deliberated and they are awarding the victory to AntMINE. All right, next up we are going to be going into the beetle weights. Everything we've had so far today has been 1-pounders. We're moving up to 3-pounders. Beetle weights have 3 minutes on the clock. Otherwise, the rules are the same, and the pit opens at the 30-second mark, not the 20-second mark. First up is Criminal Intent and Captain Generic. Captain Generic in blue, Criminal Intent in green. All right, the bots are getting into their positions. All right, both bots are in position. These bots are going to hit harder. 3 minutes on the clock. Are both competitors ready? All right, judge ready? All right, on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Oh, an immediate hit. Captain Generic going into the backside of Criminal Intent. Criminal Intent up against the wall, loses his traction. Oh, there he goes, gets back out. Oh, another hit as the two bots are zipping around the arena. Oh, you can hear that saw definitely into the back. Oh, pops up over the top. Oh, there's some sparks. Remember, do not be touching the plexiglass. Good pop. Oh, both weapons are spinning up. Criminal Intent is turning himself into a spinner bot. Captain Generic, oh, weapon on weapon contact. Something comes flying off. Oh, looks like they're going for the wheels now. Oh, some more sparks flying. Captain Generic gets some good hits in. It looks like Criminal Intent might be having some issues. Sorry. Oh, there's a tap out. Looks like Criminal Intent tapped out. That's going to be for a knockout for the bot in blue.
Oh, crap. My stupid switch came out of its.
Oh, did it?
Next up is, if I'm reading this correctly, is Smooth Criminal and Ribbit. We need Ribbit and Smooth Criminal. Do we have Smooth Criminal?
Yeah, there's a lot of hardware off that one. All right, good loaded.
Apparently, we had some bots that are unable to compete at the moment, so we don't have a match for Ribbit right now. So unfortunately, some of the Beetle bots weren't able to compete, so we're going to have to go back to Ants for a while, but there will be more Beetle weights later. Up next is going to be Propeller Boy and Cookie Cutter. Oh, hey, Mike. Give us 1 second as we get our next batch of matches lined up. One of the things we have to keep in mind is that after every match, we allow all the bots a certain amount of time to recharge and get repairs. So we have to make sure that all the bots have at least that amount of time.
go softer on these. You could go to like TPU and do them a little bit lighter. That would help you a little bit. The top panel would be lighter if you went thinner and went with something like carbon. You can get away with things as thin as like what they're with carbon in this bracket without too much effort. Yeah. The servo is a little bit oversized. The metal horn is overweight. You know, it's pretty heavy as well. What do you have for drive? What do you drive? Okay, yeah. That's really good brush. And then battery is what size? Yeah, what's the Melee mode? It looks a little large. Oh yeah, it's huge. Yeah, but you do have a weapon on it, so you could drop a little bit. All right. But you're pretty close on. You can monitor how much battery you have left when you charge, and then you can pull from that and use that as. Just want to make sure you don't run out of capacity. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Sorry to rush it here.
Oh, you're good.
We don't want to be here till 10, and they don't want us here till 10.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the quick breather. I am back on the mic. All right, Yeeter versus, there we go. Yeeter McFlipperton versus Hit the Lights. We just need the timer on the board. 1 second on the stream. All right, everyone appears to be ready, so we'll give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Hit the lights is the wedge with the spinner. Yeeter McFlipperton is the purple bot with the flipper. Ooh, a good flip right out of the gate. Gets, kind of stuck underneath it for a second there. Gets a pin that's being counted by the judge. Oh, here comes Hit the Lights, using its weapon to help get itself free. Using its weapon as mobility, actually. As it rights itself against the wall and tries to get its weapon pointed towards Yeeter McFlipperton, who's using its wedge to try and protect itself. About 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the round. Hit the Lights getting a few hits in there onto Flipperton as the 2 bots jockey into the corner that's hard to see. All right, they are moving around in the middle. Both these bots want to make sure they land good, solid hits. Ooh, another one there. Flipperton trying to get underneath and launch, or at least corral. Hit the lights, trying to get that good hit in with its spinners, hoping to do some damage. Oh, hits the wall. Manages to flip itself over and using the, there it goes, uses the wall to help unstick itself. Get another pin, holding it for a second. Released a little early, but definitely showing some control there. Hit the Lights, doing its best to try and orient itself back towards the other bot. Definitely, ooh, another flip there from Flipperton. 42 seconds left in the match. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Oh, that was, yeah, it's using its flipper as a grabber. The pit will open in about 10 seconds. 30 seconds remaining in the match as both these bots are precariously fighting over the danger zone. All right, they are jockeying position in the middle again. 20 seconds remaining. The pit has opened. Both these bots trying to put themselves in position to take advantage of that, especially if they feel like they're behind in the match. Oh, definitely trying to bait him in. Oh, Hit the Lights goes into the box with 8 seconds remaining on the clock. Good job from both competitors. Hit the Lights lost.
All right, go ahead and unload, guys. You guys need a push back or go ahead and drive?
All right, Womddrous and GraFight, you're going to be next as soon as we get the spot out. We're going to keep trying to cook. All right, the next fight's loading in. The pit is reset. Womddrous has the 45-degree spinner. GraFight is the Roomba of Doom. Both bots are loading into the arena. 2 minutes on the clock. GraFight, the white oval with the horizontal spinner. Womddrous is more square with a 45-degree spinner. The box is shutting. The bots are moving to their positions. Oh, there they go. Should be a good fight. 2 minutes on the clock. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are coming out of the arena. Both jockeying position. Both want to get a good hit on the opponent. Would rather not take one themselves. Oh, GraFight gets a good smack right onto Womddrous' weapon. Both bots get bopped back a little bit, but it looks like Womddrous took a little bit more momentum. Oh, another good hit. Womddrous kind of pushes GraFight up and over it for a second. Both these bots sending sparks. Both these bots capable of some solid hits. 1 minute 30 left in the match. We're cooking along here. Oh, another good hit. Weapon on weapon. Both bots still flying backwards. Both bots trying to jockey the position. Neither of them want to give up on aggression. Both of them trying to show both control and damage. Ooh, a good hit. Sending Womddrous into the wall. Both of these bots have very good maneuverability. definitely tried to spin around and hit at unexpected angles. Just about a minute left in the round. Ooh, GraFight gets another hit on the weapon. Womddrous weapon hits the ground and sends it flying for a little bit. Ooh, GraFight gets a hit even a little longer if he's not in control. GraFight gets the pin for just a moment. Womddrous' weapon carries it up and over the top. Oh, some good sparks there as the metal hits metal. 40 seconds left in the match. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both the spots are holding on. Good durability as Womddrous goes flying across the arena. 30 seconds left in the fight. GraFight coming in for another hit. Womddrous trying to keep its weapon pointed towards GraFight. If it's going to get a hit, they're both going to get hit. The pit's opening in 1 second. There's the pit. The pit is open. Danger, danger, danger. Oh, I saw some debris flying off of both spots there. As they now corral in the opposite corner. Neither they want anything to do with the pit. 10 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Good job, both competitors. All right, by judges' decision, the victory goes to GraFight. Good fight to both of them.
Yeah, I know, right? He's hard to hit. He's a good competitor. Yeah, he and Ben are both.
All right, Bad Touch and Craig.mp3 to the arena. Bad Touch and Craig.mp3. All right, both bots are making their way to the arena. Craig.mp3 has the wedge and the giant wheels. Bad Touch is a two-wheel bot with a horizontal spinner. Two minutes on the clock. Everybody's ready. We're going to start it on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come flying out of the box. Craig.mp3 comes in to try and get a collision right into the wall while Bad Touch was trying to spin up its weapon. That first pin is being counted down by the judge. Oh, they release. Bad Touch spins up its weapon, wants to really hit anywhere but that wedge if it can. Glancing blows send sparks everywhere. Oh, some more hits. Craig.mp3 trying to be aggressive with its heavily armored front. Both bots doing a good job of jockeying for position here. Oh, you can see that Bad Touch got a big chunk of Craig's wheel. Craig's not giving Bad Touch any space to spin back up, but it looks like, oh, got it up for a second. Definitely a good hit, some sparks flying everywhere. Once again, Bad Touch is trying to go for the wheels, get some more wheel. But unfortunately, Craig.mp3 has plenty of wheel to give. That's a little too much, though. As one wheel, oh, there goes the other one. It's in pieces. The countdown happens, but that bot ain't moving anymore. The judge makes it official. Knockout. Bad Touch gets the win. Propeller Boy and Cookie Cutter, you're up next. Propeller Boy and Cookie Cutter.
I love it. Good fight, Aaron.
Thank you. Come on, power down, baby. There you go. Oh, I didn't realize they were that soft.
Good fight.
right, the bots are making their way to the arena. Propeller Boy in blue, Cookie Cutter in silver. Cookie Cutter is our returning champ from the RSL at the Legion. That was our previous event. Some good sportsmanship between the drivers as they get ready for their positioning. I need 2 minutes on the clock. I need 2 minutes on the clock. All right, there we go. 2 minutes on the clock. Everybody's ready. So on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come flying out of here at each other. Cookie Cutter manages to get underneath Propeller Boy and manages to get some chips in with its weapons. Both these bots have that front wedge, really want to try and control the arena where Cookie Cutter has the added element of its weapon. Unfortunately, it looks like Cookie Cutter may have gotten to the drive area of Propeller Boy and is currently unable to move those wheels. All right, and that is a knockout counted by the judge. Cookie Cutter wins via knockout. Good job, both competitors. And next up is Bit Error and Aardvark. All right, Bit Error's made their way into the arena. Aardvark's making their way as well. All right, Aardvark and Bit Error are making their way into the arena. These bots have been at all of our events so far. 2 minutes on the clock. Everybody's ready, so on the 3 count, we'll get started. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Aardvark comes flying out of the arena. Bit Error also coming out. Bit Error wants to get some good hits in. Aardvark wants to use its really strong wedges in the front. Oh, some pop-ups there, but that's going to take more than that to knock out Aardvark. Both bots are jockeying for position, really wants to get their front towards the other. Aardvark in the corner, Bit Error holding it there for just a second, letting it come back out, and they're moving back out towards center. If I'm reading this correctly, next up is Unstable Isotope and Gowron's Revenge. Unstable Isotope and Gowron's Revenge to the arena. And then after this, we will be hopefully doing similar.
Is it like actually broken? Yeah. Okay. That's a bracket. Yeah. No, it's I mean it's the camera, but.
Alright, guys.
No, it's good.
Good
It was.
job.
Yeah, we were overdue for that, honestly.
It just had to be expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the most expensive ever had.
Hi, Dom.
This is so bad.
I love the Scapper video.
How broken is it, Dom?
Oh, it's so good in here. I love it.
Tip it down. Tip it down. And the down more. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There's some more. What's the good? Down more. Down more. One more. One more. That's good.
All right, that's good, that's good, that's good.
Up a little bit.
Up a little bit. You're good. Looks up, once we allow our production staff out of the box, next up is going to be Scapper and Necessary Evil. Quick reminder to the spectators, we love that you're excited, but please do not touch the box. Do not touch the box. Also, if you're spectating here, some of you may have not heard the announcement before, we do have t-shirts you can get from the cool t-shirt guy back there. We also have a table in the back that you can scan for information. So please check it out and subscribe to us on YouTube. Both drivers are ready. I need 2 minutes on the clock. All right. All right, and we're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Scapper has the teeth. Necessary Evil has the wedges, as these two are going to fight into each other. Definitely a control matchup of very differing approaches. One is going to try and grab, the other is going to try and get underneath and push. Both these bots are pretty maneuverable, only having 2 wheels. You can see that both these bots are getting, so far Necessary Evil's been able to get underneath Scapper, making it difficult for Scapper to get a chomp down with its big teeth. A minute 30 left in the match as both these jockey for position. Neither of them really being able to get a good grip on the other, so neither of them able to really push the other into a pinning situation. Scapper runs itself into the wall a little bit. Does manage to get itself free though. As, almost had Necessary Evil there for just a second. Necessary Evil managed to sneak out of it. Oh, gets a good hit and holds the pin for up to 10 seconds. The pins are counted down by our judge, so you may not be able to hear them. All right, there's the release. You got to give a few seconds before the bots can re-engage. That way you aren't just holding them forever. And the bots continue to jockey around in the middle to try and get a good positioning. 45 seconds remain. Oh, it looks like Scapper managed to get a good bite down onto the wheel of Necessary Evil, allowing it to hold it there for a second. 35 seconds remaining in the match. That's 15 seconds away from the pit to be open. 30 seconds remaining. They're both doing a good job of trying to control the area and push the other around. 22 seconds remaining, only 2 seconds till the pit. Ooh, Scapper ends up on top of Necessary Evil for a second. The pit is open. Oh, it looks like Scapper may have had a bite there for a second, but Necessary Evil able to sneak out. Oh, another push into the wall. Only 8 seconds remaining. 7, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both our competitors. This one will go to the judge's decision. All right, the judge's decision has come in, and they are awarding the victory to Scapper. All right, next up is Bunnicula and Slam.
Wait, you didn't test it? No. What? Did it need any fixing?
Okay. Both competitors are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, some good hits as Bunnicula runs into Slam. Both of these have some pretty deadly weapons with their angular momentum. Bunnicula has the vertical and horizontal, and Slam has that drum in the front. Both of them having a little bit of steering. If I'm reading this correctly, next up is Tornado of Destruction and Rules of Acquisition. Rules of Acquisition are in the arena. Tornado has the horizontal spinner. Rules has the vertical spinner. I need 2 minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. Stream needs 1 second. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We will start it on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons, or rules of acquisition has a wedge instead of a weapon. That's all good. Looking to do some more control this time as the tornado of destruction is looking to get some hits in. Definitely sparking off that metal plate on the wedge. Both these bots trying to keep their front side towards the opponent so they can do maximum damage or maximum control. Definitely some different approaches this time. Definitely will come down to how they drive. Looks like Tornado Destruction may have caught just a bit of the wheel of Rules of Acquisition, but it's still moving around pretty good. So it's definitely anyone's ball game at this point. 1:20 left in the arena. Tornado hits the wall and sends itself across the arena. Rules of Acquisition chases it down, tries to go for the pin, but doesn't quite get there in time. Its wedge is still giving some trouble to that spinner, but that spinner is just high enough, or just low enough, I guess, that it's clipping the top of some of those wheels, making Rules of Acquisition mobility a little bit more difficult. Just under a minute remaining, as Tornado is now coming in and is taking advantage of some of the damage it's done to the wheels to get a better hit in and try and remove the remainder of that acquisition. Rules of Acquisition trying to use its mobility, maneuverability to keep itself pointed in the right direction at least to try and reduce that damage. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Both these bots doing an excellent job of trying to emphasize what they are good at. You can see some bits and pieces of the bots around the arena. The pit's going to be opening up in just a couple seconds here with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit does open. There's the pit right there. Rules of Acquisition still trying to keep itself pointed in the right direction using the mobility it does have while Tornado Destruction is trying to eat away at the end of those wheels. Ooh, there's some belt going somewhere. That weapon is still spinning up. Only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job from both of our drivers. All right, the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Tornado of Destruction. Excellent job. Just a note, please stay behind the TV for this section. We need this for the drivers and all of that. All right, Arbbpnion and Painkiller are making their way to the arena. Arbbpnion and Painkiller. All right, Arbbpnion in the blue, Painkiller in the black and red have made their way into the arena. Both drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. The stream is ready. So on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons and are dropping into position. Can we not have spectators back here, unfortunately? All right, good hit there. As the spinners are making their way, it looks like Painkiller, as spinners currently spun down, may need some room to get that spun back up. Arbbpnion taking a good hit there. Oops, another good shot there as Arbbpnion is looking to try and eat away at the front of Painkiller and is pushing it around. Painkiller doing a good job of making its way around the arena, keeping itself front. That weapon is the hardest part of the bot, so even if it isn't spinning, it is a good defensive option. 1:20 left in the arena. Oh, some more sparks fly as the weapons hit weapons. FP-Mini's trying to continue to be aggressive, get himself into a good position, and pop up Painkiller if possible. Oh, looks like that might be the belt of Painkiller's weapon. 1 minute left in the fight as Painkiller is looking to show some control here with FP-Mini doing some damage to its main weapon. Oh, fighting over the pit at this point. Now the pit isn't going to get anybody's ball game if the bots are still running at that point. It's 45 seconds right now. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. FP-Mini gets in, another shove there as these two get into a shoving match in the front. Painkiller using this weapon as a defensive tool to keep itself from getting too many hits from FP-Mini's weapon itself. 30 seconds remain in the match, 10 seconds till the pit opens. Sparks fly, Painkiller moves away to kind of reset the match. All right, the pit is opening now. Ooh, Painkiller really close to it. Definitely is trying to bait FP-Mini into it as that can be a very viable strategy to win it. FP-Mini wants to get a good shot in but doesn't want to be caught off guard. Only 8 seconds remaining. Oh, into the pit it goes. 5. And that's a knockout. FP-Mini wins. All right, it looks like Something and the Trooper are up next. This is going to be in our beetle weights. So we need the Trooper to the box. And then on deck is Caspace 4 and Arbbpnion, if I'm reading this correctly. All right, this is in the beetle weight, so we need 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock. All right, beetle weights are up to 3 pounds, so a little bit bigger. The pit opens at the 30-second mark. We'll give it the 3 count as everybody is ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Trooper is a very fast 4-wheel bot that's looking to control with his wedge. Something is a more heavy-duty 2-wheel bot that has a vertical spinner. All right. Oh, eating into the wheels there. Looks like Something got one of the wheels. Thankfully, Trooper has 3 more. Something is trying to keep its weapon pointing towards it while the Trooper is trying to use its durable wedges on the front to take the blow. Oh, there goes another wheel, but thankfully they weren't the drive wheels. It still has some traction, still able to go. Oh, another good hit. Something is trying to eat away at the mobility of the Trooper, but is doing a good job of at least keeping the back wheel safe so far. Something, once again, is using its low to the ground, kind of durable move to kind of push around the Trooper and try and eat away at the softer parts of the box. Trooper looking to control, but unfortunately with only 2 wheels is not having as much traction as it wants. Oh, both these bots are chipping away at each other. Oh, another good spark on the wedges on the front. 1 minute 40 remaining in the match. Remember that the pit opens at the 30-second mark, and if the bot's still moving at that time, it can make anybody's ball game. Something pushing the Trooper back away from the pit area at this time, and is eating away at the front of that armored chassis. 1 minute 20 left in the match. Both the bots jockeying for position at this point. Something still trying to chip away. Another good hit there. The jockey in the corner. 1 minute remaining in the match. We're just over. Oh, another hit there. Something tries to keep its front towards the arena, towards the opponent. Those metal spikes on the front, those little wedges have been holding up quite well and keeping it in the arena. Something doing its best to chip away at whatever armor it can, creating some cool sparks for all of us to watch. 40 seconds remaining. The pit will open in 10 seconds. All right, ooh, another hit there. Right, oh, the pit does open. Some more sparks fly as something continues to eat away at the side of the trooper. Looks like the trooper is having issues with traction as it's lost a decent chunk of its wheels. Only 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. It'll go to judges' decision. Good job, both drivers. All right, judges have deliberated, and the victory will be going to Something, who fought as Captain Generic in the first round, I'm pretty sure. So, that bot. All right, next up is Ribbit and No Escape Plan Z. All right, on deck, up next will be Uprise and Ataxia. Currently, we are loading in No Escape Plan Z and Ribbit. All right, both drivers are ready. We need 3 minutes on the clock. All right, streams up. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Ribbit is the frog. No Escape Plan is the other bot that is purple and green as a vertical spinner. It looks like Ribbit has a horizontal spinner on the front of it and is using a very frog-like chassis. No Escape Plan is maneuvering around the back, trying to get underneath and eat away at the easier to destroy parts of Ribbit. Looks like Ribbit spun up its horizontal spinner, so they went hit to hit. That's a vertical versus horizontal. You know, it's caused a lot of sparks. It looks like some screws came loose somewhere, eating away at that armor panel that Ribbit's using to try and corral other bots. No Escape Plan continues to spin up and chip away at that. Underneath Ribbit now, and pushing Ribbit around. Good job there. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. No Escape Plan Z definitely has some speed on its side as it flies around to the other side. And the weapon, so weapon to weapon again. Oh. Ribbit trying to keep it, or is now trying to get it right forward so he can hit it with that horizontal spinner. Escape Plan Z trying to use its smaller size and maneuverability to take advantage and hit Ribbit in more ideal locations. Oh, Ribbit gets the pin into the corner. Alright, they come back out. Escape Plan Z immediately trying to use its speed to get away from Ribbit. Ribbit trying to corral the other one. Both of them do not have their weapons spun up at the moment, but that may just be that they need some space to do that. Escape Plan Z manages to get out from around the side and is looking to push Ribbit into different areas as Ribbit gets another shove towards the corner. Really using its size to corral No Escape Plan. 1 minute remaining. Remember, the pit does open up at the 30-second mark. They're fighting on the opposite side right now. 50 seconds remaining in the match as both these spots are doing their best to score some points with the judges. No Escape Plan Z definitely aggressively going after Ribbit. Ribbit's size is making it hard to push around. The pit will open at the 30-second mark. Any bot that goes into the pit is knocked out. All right, pit is opening now at the 30-second mark. Only 30 seconds remaining in the match. No Escape Plan Z is now corralling Ribbit in the corner and lets them out, but it pushes them immediately back. Both these spots trying their best to show that they are the best ones in control here, as neither of them appears to be in the position to knock the other out in this time frame. Only 13 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Will go to the judges' decision. All right, so unfortunately a couple Beetleweights couldn't make it, so we're going to be moving back to Antweight for now. But there will be more Beetleweight competition in just a little bit as we go back and forth between the weight classes. Antweight has 2 minutes on the clock and is 1 pound. Beetleweight is 3 minutes on the clock and is 3 pound. Yeeter, McFlipperton, and AntMINE is going to be next. So you are up as soon as they're, yep, so you can make your way to the arena. Judges are still deliberating on that previous fight. All right, the judges have deliberated on the previous match, and after a long discussion, they have awarded it a close fight, but Escape Plan Z gets the victory. All right, we have. All right, AntMINE and Yeeter McFlipperton, hard name to say, are both ready to go. We have 2 minutes on the clock, so we're going to count it down from 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots are going to be looking to control the arena and moving out into the center of the area. Oh, there's a good flip from there. AntMINE looking to use its kind of added wedge ability to try and get underneath and pin Yeeter. Yeeter is using that flipping arm to try and control as well. Looks like AntMINE got a good pin up against the wall. They're both jockeying for position as much as possible. The pin's being counted down by the judge. All right, they reset back to center and they immediately go back at it. All right, both these bots are doing their best to keep their weapons facing their opponent. That's going to get them the best control. They don't want. Oh, so Yeeter tries to grab onto AntMINE. AntMINE tries to use that to their advantage as well. 1 minute left on the clock as both these bots are doing a good job of trying to show the judges that they're the more controlling bot in this arena. Ooh, another flip there by Yeeter as AntMINE immediately then goes in and gets a good push there towards the side. Ooh, kind of holds him for just a second, but Yeeter manages to back up out of it. Doesn't quite get the flip off though. 40 seconds left in the fight. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark, and either team can be knocked out by falling in there. Both these bots doing a good job of maneuvering around each other and hitting and impressing the judges with their ability to control. Only 25 seconds left. The pit is about to be opened. The pit open at 20-second mark. Oh! Yeeter McFlipperton drops AntMINE into the pit. Good job. Excellent job by both competitors.
Good driving, good driving.
Excellent job, both competitors. Next up is Bit Error and Cookie Cutter. Bit Error and Cookie Cutter.
We'll have to have a Rumble one of these times. It's not like Casey's. I gotta bring my 12-pounder.
All right, this is Bit Error versus Cookie Cutter. Both these bots have done very well at previous events. Both drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, immediately they both spin up and come flying at each other. Both these bots know they want to be aggressive. They want to do some damage. Oh, another good hit from Bit Error. Cookie Cutter getting underneath though and pushing Bit Error around. Oh, another spark fly. Metal hits metal. Bit Error trying to get around the back of the wheel. Cookie Cutter trying to use that bigger wedge to push him around. Cookie Cutter backing up into Bit Error, trying to push it into the arena. Oh, another good pop there. Both of these bots are doing a good job of maneuvering and trying to show it forward back. It looks like Cookie Cutter may be having some maneuverability problems. Maybe it took a shot to the wheel. It's hard to tell. It's still doing a good job of keeping his face forward. Oh, another pop to the arm there. Another pop. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Oh, upside down. Good Cookie Cutter. Bit Error sends it into the corner. Bit Error, oh, using its maneuver. Weapon on weapon. Lots of sparks flying. Bit Error is working its way out of the corner here. Just under a minute left in the fight as both these bots continue to be aggressive. Oh, some more sparks fly. Oh, there goes the wheel. Bit Error is doing its best to try and take out all the mobility. Thankfully, Cookie Cutter with one wheel and a spinning weapon can still get some maneuverability. 40 seconds remaining in the fight. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. Bit Error, ooh, another pop to the side. Just under 30 seconds remaining as these two bots are eating into the side of each other. Oh, Cookie Cutter does some fancy driving to dodge out of the way. The pit is now open. Oh, Cookie Cutter right into the pit. Bit Error wins via knockout. Cookie Cutter. Yeah, just don't open it until, I guess.
Yep, I gotcha.
Next up is Unstable Isotope and Bad Touch. Both these bots have put on some good shows so far today in their first RSL events. We appreciate you joining in the Robot Smashing League. Remember to subscribe on YouTube so we can grow and do this more often. That's Robot Smashing League. Isotope in the red, Bad Touch with its name on the back and in black. Both bots are ready, 2 minutes on the clock. We'll start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Bad Touch has a horizontal spinner. Isotope has a vertical spinner. Oh, that means that we're gonna have some sparks as these two bots launch into each other. Oh, that's it, that's it. We got smoke in the arena. That's a knockout for Unstable Isotope. And the fire bucket's running outside. Might be a moment before we get to our next fight, but that was a good one to take a break after, so give us one moment. All right, we have a we're gonna have a bit of a break. I don't know how long yet as we figure out what the next match is. So, but it's gonna be at least a 5-minute break. So, 5-minute break, get a breather. We're gonna let this air out, and if you have questions, feel free to approach me or any of the other people in the RSL shirts. We'll do our best to answer them. still in the tournament and we have to wait for a recharge because of a grudge match, that's going to be a problem. We're just taking a quick break between rounds. We should be back up and running in about 5 minutes. Did you have a question? You have it? Okay. Yeah, we've been going since 10:30 this morning, so we're making our way through the brackets. It's a double elimination. About 5 minutes, maybe less. For the builders of Unstable Isotope and Rules of Acquisition, please come let our tournament organizer know when your bot is ready. If we can get you in early, we will. But we also know that you need some time to recharge batteries. So if we get to your time, we will call it. But if you are early, please let us know. We're going to do grudge matches later, I think. Not quite yet, as I think there's a little fairy or a little one going on right now, but we're trying to keep everything moving as quickly as possible.
all your night bars out of my pocket this morning.
right, I'm back from a quick breather, and next up into the arena is Bunnicula and GraFight. Bunnicula and GraFight. Once again, this is Casey, also known as Tower Slayer Online. You're watching Robot Smashing League at the Minnesota Melee. Brought to you by RFA Engineering, Palm Beach Bots, and I apologize, the third one that's new that I don't remember. Repeat Robotics, thank you. That was the other one.
Alright, closing up the door.
2 minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We'll give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots are coming out, and they both have very strong weapons and have done some serious damage today. GraFight is a former RSL winner. Bunnicula is currently deploying with the pick. GraFight looking for a good hit, and waits for an opportune time and manages to corral Bunnicula still in the corner. Bunnicula trying to fight it back out. Ooh, GraFight going to the wheel. Trying to forward stick it out of Bunnicula at this point. Looks like he must have taken a pretty good shot to that one side. GraFight biding his time, definitely making sure that he gets a good solid hit. Doesn't want to take the move itself to get avoided. Oh, getting on the side of Bunnicula. Bunnicula trying to keep his deadly weapon pointed towards GraFight, making it as hard as possible for his opponent to get a good hit on. Looks like he might have lost some of his mobility. Making it more difficult. GraFight using his maneuverability. Just under a minute remaining in the second. GraFight trying to get around the side of Bunnicula. Bunnicula using his mobility to try and keep his weapon pointed forward. The two-sided weapon is definitely giving some trouble to some of the Bunnicula. GraFight using his armor to absorb some blows. Ooh, Bunnicula has stopped moving. Bunnicula taps out as the bot stops moving. GraFight wins by knockout. Good job to both competitors. Next up into the box is going to be Painkiller versus Bit Error. On deck will be Rules of Acquisition and Unstable Isotope.
Alright, good fight, guys. Alright, whoever's next, you load in. Eric, I want you on the away side. Oh boy. You guys take a step back too off the driver.
Please keep the driver area clear. All right, Bit Error has the vertical spinner. Painkiller has the horizontal spinner. These two have fought many a times in the past. 2 minutes on the clock. Drivers say good luck. We're gonna give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots trying to keep their weapons pointed forward. Oh, some more sparks fly. Oh, Painkiller takes a pop in the air. Bit Error trying to pop him up. It looks like Painkiller needs some space to spin up his weapon. Oh, Bit Error manages to get it up onto the wall, but knocks him back down. Trying to use his weapon, but maybe having some answers. Bit Error once again chasing it around. Painkiller using his weapon as kind of a defense at this point. Nice strong piece of metal. Both these bots have very good drivers. Done this many times before. Minute 20 left in the fight. Ooh, Bit Error gets another pop. Looks like Painkiller is using his weapon for defense at this point. definitely the strongest bit of the match. Yeeter gets up and underneath it for a second, has protected wheels on Painkiller, so a little bit harder to remove its mobility. Another pop, another pop. Please don't take out the camera. Oh. Yeeter is continuing to use its maneuverability. Painkiller trying to use the two wheels on to keep this weapon forward, at least absorb some of that impact. About 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, another hit there. Painkiller is now flipped over onto the side and then flipped again, and oh! A bit error has entangled itself into the weapons. All right, pause the match. Pause the match. We're gonna free the bots from each other. All right, they will be unattached from each other, if possible. Return to their positions. We check to make sure both drivers are ready. They would like 40 seconds on the clock. So they're resetting that. All right. Both drivers are ready. We will resume in 3, 2, 1, go. Both bots continuing to fight into each other. Oh, there's a good pop there. Yep, the pit will drop at the 20-second mark. Oh, bit error, get some more sparks coming off of Painkiller. Painkiller doing its best to try and use that weapon to absorb the impact. 20 seconds left, the pit has opened. Both these bots want to stay clear of that. Neither one wants to be knocked out. 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Good job to both our competitors.
Good fight.
All right, the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to Bit Error. Good job. Next up, Rules of Acquisition and Unstable Isotope. After that, we will be going back to Beetle Weight. It looks like on deck is Ribbit and Criminal Intent.
I've been on stable from the back race many times.
I've always been in the back every time too. But Gowron is always over here. So there you go.
Yeah, I've been doing it by mobility. We'll just move on to drive stuff.
We do ask that no spectators kind of are on this particular side where I am, or at least back up behind the TV, so there's plenty of space for our judge and drivers. All right, both bots are in the arena. Rules of Acquisition in Chartreuse. Unstable Isotope in red, 2 minutes on the clock. We will start on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both of these have vertical spinners. Both of these want to do some damage. Oh, a good first hit. Looks like they're both jockeying for a position. Both of them took a good first hit. But neither one was down to the ground yet. Oh, another hit on the side of Unstable. Hit from Unstable onto the side of Rules. Rules trying to get in on the side there. Both of these trying to dodge across from each other. They don't hit if they don't have to. Stuck in the up position. Oh, and now it's flipped over. Rules of Acquisition is now doing its best to chase along and get some more hits in. Looks like the wedges on Unstable Isotope are stuck in the up position and a little bit harder to get underneath. Oh, another big hit though, sending through the top lane. Both these bots are spinning so fast that they are making the steering a little bit more difficult. Less than a minute remaining in the match. Oh, Unstable Isotope comes flying across the arena. Chasing the over acquisition. some more bits come flying out from somewhere as both these guys are chipping away at each other, doing their best to dismantle their opponent. About 30 seconds left. Oh, popped into the wall. Also flipped his foot over. It looks like Unstable Isotope has lessened the mobility a little bit acquisition, gaining a little bit of an advantage. The pit is open here at the 20-second mark. The pit is open. No! There it goes. Rules of acquisition into the pit.
You can grab on this side, Brendan, that's fine. Whatever you're more comfortable with.
Good job to both competitors.
Good fight though, guys. Very good more. Dave, can I get the broom? Thank you. Oh, you gonna sweep into here? Yeah.
All right, next up is Ribbit and Criminal Intent. Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right, Ribbit is into the arena. Criminal Intent falling behind. All right, the doors are shutting now. This is a beetle weight competition. That means 3 minutes on the clock. The pit opens at 30 seconds. All right, both bots have entered the arena. Both drivers are ready. 3 minutes on the clock. It's time for some beetle weight action on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Ribbit trying to use his big armor piece to corral Criminal Intent. Having none of it, he's trying to push back his weapon. Unfortunately, putting not forward. Ribbit at the moment. Both these spots being in the trying to Oh, it looks like Criminal Intent might have lost some of the mobility. Unfortunately, it looks like that first hit must have knocked something loose inside Criminal Intent, which is unfortunate. He might just be stuck at this point. All right, we're going to get an unstick and make sure, see where we're at. All right. Timer is paused. As we get an unstick, you get 1 free unstick.
Oh, this thing is less than useless.
That claw wasn't strong enough for getting the broom.
I'll pull you a little bit away from it. Closing up the arena.
All right, the match is resuming. Both bots have some mobility again. Criminal Intent trying to get his weapon pace pointed towards Ribbit. Ribbit is trying to corral again. But unfortunately, it looks like no Criminal Intent moves some more. And unfortunately, it's lost its mobility again. So he's going to tap out, and Ribbit will move forward. Good effort from both drivers. Sometimes that will occur.
He drove himself into it first. Just yes,
All right, entering in the arena, going back to our Antweight division, it is Scapper and Slam. On deck, we are going to have Tornado of Destruction and FP Mini. Tornado of Destruction, FP Mini, you are on deck. Scapper's the one with the teeth. Slam is the one with the hammer and is yellow. There's a hammer on the top of your bot. All right, bots are in their position. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Slam is going to want to try and hit with that vertical spinner, while Scapper's going to try and bite down with those teeth and control the arena. The floor is not quite as smooth as it was at the beginning of the day from all the hits and damage it's taken. Slam getting underneath Scapper, get a couple of hits, a little bit of sparks. Both these bots jockeying for position. Scapper doing his best to keep himself pointed towards Slam. Slam is trying to get a good hit with that drum spinner. All right, they're doing a good job. They're moving around in the middle. There's a lot of jockeying position. Oh, another hit on those wedges. Those wedges are doing a good job of protecting the front of Scapper. Doing a good job of keeping the bot moving. Oh, there's more of Slam's in something into the ceiling, just a little bit of something. Just under a minute remaining. Oh, Scapper is stuck on top of Slam as they put it into the wall. The judge is counting the pin time. You're allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds, after which you have to release. Give it an opportunity to reset into the center. 38 seconds left in the arena. You're going to have a pit open up at the 20-second mark. 30 seconds remaining. The judge is counting the pin here, and there's the release there as both bots make their way back to the center. The pit will open up in just 2 seconds. 20 seconds remaining. The pit is open. Both these bots are doing their best to jockey for position and stay away from the pit. Neither one of them wants to be the one that goes in. Only 9 seconds remaining in the match as both these bots are doing their best to fight it out on the edges. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job from both of our drivers. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, the judges have deliberated and they are awarding the victory to Slam.
Well, I might as well drive for the remainder of it because you don't want to drive it.
Good luck, guys.
Next into the arena, Tornado of Destruction and FP Mini.
That's fair, sorry. That's probably that spinner now.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots are in the arena. We're going to start on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Folks, this is a horizontal versus vertical spinner. FP with the vertical spinner. Tornado with the horizontal spinner. Both of these immediately going weapon to weapon, sending sparks everywhere. These bots aren't afraid. They don't want to hit each other. Something comes flying off. It looks like FP wins part of its head. Tornado is hitting and biding his time, trying to make sure that he gets a good thing. Looks like FP Mini is still moving though. Oh, another good pop as they hit weapon to weapon again. Oh, some more sparks fly. Oh, takes out one of our cameras again. Tornado coming in. Oh, its wedge, spin is now a little bit higher. Makes it a little bit harder, but maybe able to get a better shot. That's over by that last shot as well, but manages to right itself with its weapon. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Both these bots have done some serious hits here. Both trying to show control while also being aggressive. 1 minute remaining. Gets another hit, but also launching itself towards the wall. Definitely seems to be having a little bit more traction. That sends Aardvark flying across the arena again. Both of them not another hit. 40 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Oh, some more explosive flies. Both these have very durable weapons. 30 seconds down. You only got 2 minutes till the pit. Oh, something stopped doing there for at least a moment. As you can hear the sound of it. 24 seconds remaining. The Bobcats both lifting their wings. They're trying to be aggressive. The pit is open. Only 15 seconds remaining. Trying to get those last points in for the judges. The judges are still operating. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Well done to both our drivers. This one will go to the judges' decision.
Alright, go ahead and load out. And then I'll pull your watch over. Yeah, I'll bring it on. Yeah, you're good. Okay.
You're good right now.
Did you see anything? Yeah, you guys were fine.
No, I wasn't saying you had to move. That's also a projector.
Alright. There we go. Anyone missing something that looks like that? Is that one of yours? Yep. Good fight, guys. Anything else you're missing?
All right, it looks like we're going to be moving over to beetle weights next. We have Something versus Arbbpnion. Something and Arbbpnion. All right, the judges have just let me know that Tornado of Destruction is the judges' decision. All right, loading in here, we have Something and Arbbpnion. This is beetle bait. Just a reminder, beetle weight, you get to be up to 3 pounds instead of 1 pound. 3 minutes on the clock and the pit. Oh wait, can we have some? Sorry, can we do one fight with it out here? We had a knocked camera in the last fight, so.
Don't move that blade.
How's it looking?
All right, we're just adjusting it.
Tip it. There you go. Down a little bit.
All right, we want to get the best camera angles. We've hit 2 of the 3 cameras so far today.
All right, go ahead and load in, Luke.
Go for the hat trick, guys. Go for the hat trick.
This one.
Oh,
The expensive one's that one.
oh wait. 2 of the 4, actually. We haven't hit that one before.
Oh, yeah.
That one's actually an important one. Don't hit that one. You can hit that one. Yeah. We've hit that one and we've hit the low one. But we haven't hit the medium one or the other wide one. All right, entering, you have Something, which is the blue bot, and Arbbpnion, which is the yellow bot. Now, these bots aren't that much bigger than Antweights, but they pack an extra 2 pounds a punch. Both drivers are ready. 3 minutes on the clock. We're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up immediately. Ooh, Something is a nice hit in. Arbbpnion is very, very slippery when it's flipped over, but his managed to still move. Something going a little bit more methodical as it's trying to do a hit on the side. Well, Arbbpnion is looking to find a way to flip himself back over so he can get that weapon up and running. Someone's got to shift it over the left there. Arbbpnion's got the pin and is being counted by the judge. You're allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds to show that you have control over the situation. Alright, just a reminder, these spots are scored in these matches by damage, aggression, and control. If it goes to the judge's decision, those are the three elements that are going to determine which spot wins the round. Hopefully, though, we can see the sparks. Oh, Arbbpnion goes up into the air. Just unfortunately, oh, there it goes, flip back over. He's got his weapon back up and running. It's going to try and get itself a good hit as it spins up its weapon. Something's already landed a few good hits, so Arbbpnion's probably trying to pick up the ground. Just under 2 minutes remaining in the fight. Arbbpnion pushing jumps across the arena. Good jockeying for position over here on top of the pit. Definitely a dangerous spot, but that won't open for another minute, so they won't be here the whole time. Arbbpnion seems to be winning the drivetrain war. Oh, something gets another kick in there. Both these spots definitely have some maneuverability. Oh, another pop there as they both are going weapon to weapon. The armor on the sides of Arbbpnion held up quite well, despite some good pops and something. Oh, there's the spark flies and all this metal. Once again, Arbbpnion trying to use its maneuverability and its four-wheel control to push something across the arena. Definitely showing some ability to do that, while something has got the better pitch with the vertical spinner. Just under a minute remaining. Remember, the pit will open at the 30-second mark. That's an instant knockout for anyone that falls into it. Arbbpnion once again gets on the side of something. Oh no, something's weapon has spun down, but it's still going to try and use its ability, get on the side and control. All right, both these bots are fighting in the middle. The pit will be opening in just a moment. 30 seconds remain and the pit does open. Arbbpnion pushing something again. Something doing its best to show control. Did get some early hits in early. The two bots are now fighting over the pit area, definitely going for the little bit more risky strategy. 15 seconds remaining. Both these bots jostling for position. They may not be worried that they aren't in the lead and want to get that instant knockout with the pit. Only 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job, both drivers. Next up is going to be No Escape Plan Z and Ataxia. On deck after this, we'll be back in Antweights with Yeeter, McFlipperton, and GraFight. That's on deck is Yeeter, McFlipperton, and GraFight. All right, entering. What? All right, Arbbpnion gets the judge's decision. Arbbpnion will win by judge's decision. All right, next into the arena, No Escape Plan Z, which we saw earlier, and Ataxia, which, if I'm not mistaken, won our first beat-away competition at the RSL at the Legion. No, I don't want. Yeah, it hit the wall so hard. Oh, it stuck on the wall.
Yes, we did add unstick rules this time around. So you get one if you did it yourself.
All right, No Escape Plan Z is in the green and purple. Ataxia is silver with the horizontal spinner, so it's going to be horizontal versus vertical. Should be a fun fight to watch. 3 minutes on the clock. Remember, this speed of weight, these are 3-pound bots, so they hit a little harder. Please do not touch the box, is my only ask. All right, perfect. All right, everyone's ready. We're gonna give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Well, clock's been up. Oh, it's jumping fast. Oh, Ataxia takes a big hit. Takes off part of the wedge of no escape plan. No escape plan is not deferred. It has to get in with this weapon. Ataxia. Oh, some more spark flies. It's a weapon to weapon. In this case, it's probably the hardest, safest place on the spot. Oh, some more bullets flying everywhere. Unfortunately, it looks like that may have been part of the drive in no escape. Doing his best to keep himself forward. Definitely still has a functional weapon. Ataxia looking to try and get a big hit. Oh, another hit on the side. Ataxia coming in with that horizontal spin. Oh, another hit on the weapon. So we got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, Ataxia spinning around, trying to use this 2-wheel nature to get around to the side. No escape plan. No escape plan. Oh, this one shot. Oh, more sparks. That weapon is still active. Oh, more sparks. Ataxia keeps pushing into the no escape plan. Definitely holding on very careful. Just under 2 minutes left in the fight. Oh, getting around the other end, going for the wheels down. Oh, there's another hit. Oh, no escape plan is not leaving the floor despite these massive hits from Ataxia. Ataxia is trying to get around to the side. Minute 10 seconds left in the match. Oh, another hit. And it's close. The armor of no escape plan holding together surprisingly well. And that weapon is still spun up. Oh, this is it. Oh, that wheel is now escaped. Oh, there we go. Minute 20 left on the clock. There's no escape plan. It's executing it. And there's the tap out. That's going to be a win for Ataxia, but well fought from both our competitors. Also, note to all the competitors, make sure you vote for Best Engineered. Scan that QR code on the back of your badge. Please vote. We want to make sure that we get everyone's opinion.
Good fight, guys.
Yes. He's got 20 years experience.
I'm so happy with that.
Did you need this metal part here? Andrew. Yeah, it looked a little hard. Here.
All right, next up, we're going back to the Antweights, and we've got Yeeter, McFlipperton, and GraFight. On deck. All right, on deck we have Unstable Isotope and Bit Error, but for the moment we are going into Yeeter, McFlipperton, and GraFight. I might install a syllable limit to names in the future. All right, both competitors are ready. We have 2 minutes on the clock. We're gonna give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Yeeter comes flying out of the arena and manages to get it up on his side. That was a lucky hit. Oh, good sportsmanship allows the fight to continue. GraFight is now back on solid ground as Yeeter McFlipperton is going to try and get underneath and get some control points. Going to try and use that flipper to grab on to GraFight. Ooh, a glancing blow there. As both of these very fast, maneuverable box don't want to allow the other one to get any advantage. Minute 30 left on the clock. Oh, a little bit of wheel came off there. Yeah, that's why you have more than one wheel. If one falls off, you can keep going. GraFight continuing to move around, and looks like it may have slowed down Yeeter just a little bit. Oh, a nice flip there. Minute 10 left on the clock. Alright, looks like GraFight was corralled in the corner there for a second, but managed to slip around the side of Yeeter. While Yeeter was trying to use that flipper, try to time it just right with GraFight's attack, keep it pointed in the right direction. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Remember, the pit will open at the 20-second mark, making anyone game. 45 seconds remaining. Both these spots are really trying to be strategic drivers here. That's another good lift by Yeeter. Didn't quite get a full flip, but definitely got him off the ground. GraFight trying to make sure that when it does get a hit in, it's worth hit. It's definitely trying to be aggressive and only be able to get some glancing blows. 25 seconds left on the clock. You're allowed to hold for up to that second. 20 seconds left. The pit is open. All right, the judges counted the pin. Now we are both released. Oh, another hit there. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. It looks like we got the other wheel. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. It goes to judges' decision, but it was close. All right, judges' decision has gone in favor of GraFight. Good fight from both competitors, though. Great sportsmanship shown as well.
Good sportsmanship, though. That was great. Let me bowl him out. Okay.
Thank you.
Bowl him right up to it. Awesome competitor, though. Great job. I got a clip here. It looks cracked, though.
What's that? What is it, like 8 plays or something?
You have to check with Dom. I'm not sure.
The next fight, we'll give it a moment for them to get everything clear, but the next fight is going to be Bit Error and Unstable Isotope. We're hitting that point in the day where there may be a little bit bigger gaps between fights, as we do need to allow for repair and recharge time. Yeah, we have another fight in just a few minutes. They're just recharging the box. Yeah, go get going here. Yeah, this is the driver's side, so we ask the spectators on the other side. Yeah, thank you. As long as you stay behind, like right around here. Quick reminder to all of our spectators, no touching the box. Please do not lean on or touch the box. I'm looking at you. Right there. I can see you. No touching the box. You're touching the box. No, this isn't any part of the box. This isn't a, no. Don't be that way. All right, coming into the arena, Unstable Isotope and Bit Error. I believe we are in elimination matches, if I'm not mistaken. Competitors, we're going to keep reminding you. Also, as we get towards the end of the bracket, we are going to have some opportunity for grudge matches. If you are interested, give us a couple minutes before we start asking for signups, but we'll have a way for you to sign up, okay? All right, one of our competitors needs a couple minutes, so it might be a couple minutes before the next fight. So hold on, folks, while we figure out what we're doing next. All right, if you are interested in a grudge match as we get towards the end of the bracket, please come up to our bracket station and let us know. Or even better, is if you find an opponent to grudge match, come up and let us know you want that grudge match together, and we'll fit you in as soon as we can. All right, while we have a couple moments waiting for our bots to recharge, I'm going to go into the shameless plug section. So thank you for coming to the Minnesota Melee hosted by Robot Smashing League. Just want to do a quick thank you to our sponsors, RFA Engineering, who has graciously provided the arena and event funding. They are a comprehensive mechanical, electrical, and embedded software engineering company that offers product development services to all types of off-highway equipment manufacturers. Palm Beach Bots has provided banners and prizes. Palm Beach Bots is a domestic combat robotics parts supplier, a great source to get started with ordering parts and kits. Some of these bots that we have are kit bots that you've seen, so you can order a very similar bot online and build it yourself. Repeat Robotics has provided prizes and one of the fastest growing robot suppliers. providing premium combat robot products at a reasonable price in order to increase competitiveness of combat robots across the country. Also want to plug our stream. We are streaming live on Robot Smashing League on YouTube. Subscribe to see all of these matches and maybe matches you've missed, including matches from our previous events. We also do highlights, and we'll eventually have interviews and other content on there as well. In the back, you will find a table with some more information. You can scan the QR code for information on future events, or if you're very generous, you can donate towards helping us bring this style event more often. Hey, Judge, what do we got going into the box? Hey!
I'm just kidding.
Thank you very much for
If you want to find us in the future, also make sure you subscribe to our YouTube at Robot Smashing League.
That was awesome. That was the best. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, there I am.
All right, so as we get ready for the next round, what we'd like is, I believe the next round is going to be some of the beetle weights. So what we need is something, Ribbit, No Escape Plan, and Trooper to let us know when they're ready. So come let us know if you are ready or if you're not ready, so that we can get the next matches going as quickly as possible. All right, coming into the box is the last of this round's Antweights, Unstable and Bit Error. Unstable Isotope and Bit Error, sorry. They're on their way to the arena. You got this. We believe. I mean, I believe in both of you. You're both really good. All right, Bit Error is the bot in the black paint job. Unstable is the bot in the red paint job. Sometimes you have to turn it off and turn it back on again. It is that way for a reason. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Both competitors ready. We're going to start on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Unstable Isotope spins up, Bit Air spins up. You can hear them whirring in there. Both of them vertical spinners. Both of them doing their best to make sure they get a good hit on the opponent. Oh, some good sparks flying as they go weapon to weapon there. Both these spots have good maneuverability. Good hit. Oh, there goes the U bar on the top of Bit Air. Oh, Unstable Isotope gets the pin on the side. Oh, gets free. Bit Air comes back out. Oh, there's some more sparks flying. Oh, Unstable. Oh, gets off the wall. Very well done. Both these bots fighting quite aggressively. 1 minute 15 left. Make sure you aren't touching the box. All right. The bots continue to ram into each other, trying to get those sparks to fly. They really want to take out the wheel, take out the weapon belts, do any kind of damage. 1 minute left in the round. Both these bots aggressively going for a weapon-on-weapon hit. All right, excellent job. Oh, Bit Air comes flying in, but gets split for his trouble. But both of them aggressively hitting those weapons. In the corner, it's hard to see it. All right, they get free from the wall. So 40 seconds remaining. At the 20-second mark, we will drop the pit. Both the bots are spun down at the moment. Oh, Bit Air driving Unstable Isotope across the arena. We've hit the 20-second mark and the pit is opening. Oh, there it goes. Unstable Isotope trying to take advantage. Bit Air also trying to take advantage. It's turned into a shoving match as both these. Whoa! Big hit, lots of sparks. And it looks like Bit Air might have gotten stuck in such a way. There's only 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. This one will go to judges' decision. All right, next we're going back to our beetle weights with Something and Ribbit making their way to the arena. I have just been informed that Ribbit has stolen Stabitha's steak knife. All right, judges have deliberated and they are awarding the victory to Unstable Isotope. Unstable Isotope gets the victory. Ribbit with Stabitha's knife is coming up next, fighting against Something. On deck is going to be No Escape Plan Z and Trooper. The Trooper and No Escape Plan Z. All right, they're making their way to the arena. Reminder that beetle weights are 3-pounders. They hit harder, so it's even more important to not touch the box. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. The pit opens at the 30-second mark. Both drivers are ready, so on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Stabitha, not Stabitha, Ribbit with the Stabitha knife gets in first hit. Something spins up. Oh, there goes the knife. Something is chipping away at the front of Ribbit. Oh, there's another pop. Something is now underneath Ribbit. All right, pause the timer. Unfortunately, they are entangled and need to be separated.
Hey, reset it. Yeah, it's over there.
All right, drivers are ready. Restarting in 3, 2, 1. The match restarts. Something and Ribbit get back into a fight. Oh, something is corralled into the corner. Ribbit lets something out from the corner. Oh, something pops Ribbit up, getting out underneath it. Oh, you can hear Ribbit's froggy armor getting alive. Oh, there goes that big armor piece, and something is now once again underneath Ribbit. Will is cutting off one of Ribbit's toes. 2 minutes left in the fight. All right, they've managed to get themselves unstuck. Ribbit might be stuck with its armor holding its back legs off the ground. Oh, a nice pop there to get him free. The countout has started, even though something is trying to help. That's the fight. Something wins via knockout. Next up is going to be Trooper and No Escape Plan. After this, we will have room for another grudge match. So if anyone would like to have a grudge match, you should find a partner and come let Dom at the station know. All right, No Escape Plan took too much damage in the last fight and was unable to be repaired, unfortunately.
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, next up we have the Farmhouse Grudge Match as the pig fights the chicken. Yeah, it's Porklift versus Chicken Dinner. So give us a moment and we'll work on getting that set up. All right, it's the Robot Smashing League, Robot Smashing League Farmhouse Rumble, or Grudge Match. Chicken Dinner versus Porklift. Yeah. All right, the chicken looks like a chicken. The pig looks like a pig. Are our competitors ready? Got a judge? You're judge, right? Yeah. All right. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Chicken Dinner spins up and immediately goes after Porklift. Porklift wants to make sure he gets that lifter going. Oh, there we go. Oh, a nice pop. But the weapon of Chicken Dinner actually pops it right back up. All right, minute 40 left on the clock. Porklift positioning himself in the center, trying to keep himself pointed forward. Oh, it looks like Porklift might be stuck in the wall. Oh, there, it gets back out. Minute 20 left on the clock. Oh, a nice little flip there. Chicken Dinner is doing its best to try and get Porklift up onto its wedge so it can hit it with that vertical spinner. Just over a minute remaining. Oh, nice hit there. 50 seconds remaining. We'll open the pit at the 20-second mark. Both these bots looking to control. Oh, flipped over there. Uh-oh, wants to get out of there. It's only 40 seconds left in the match. Oh, a nice pop there. Chicken Dinner is still going though. Porklift trying to get another flip, trying to help it out. 30 seconds remaining in the match. All right, only 24 seconds. It looks like Porklift might be stuck on the side, but Chicken Dinner isn't super able to help. The pit is open. You can fight it out. 10 seconds remaining. See if, oh, there you go. You got yourself out. Both these bots. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the match. That's the farm animals duke it out. All right, after our judge deliberates for a second, he awards the victory in the farmhouse match to Porklift. Good job to both competitors. All right, we're going to do another Kids Rumble. Randomly selected kids get a chance to drive some of our robots.
Put this on you so you can hold on to it easily. So this is how you drive. Okay? So you just move the stick. And again, you can't hold anything. So drive it like you stole it. Have fun. Drive it? It's just the right hand side stick. Okay. Yep, there's one stick out there. Oh, anytime. I love this stuff.
It's another under 10 Rumble with 3 minutes on the clock as we get the bots in there.
Purple chest.
Good job. All right, minute and 30 seconds left. Excellent job, everybody. And thank you again to our builders who brought bots for others to use. Oh no, we lost connection. As long as we're recording. Did we run out of data?
Did we get the ones and zeros in the right spot?
I don't even know if this one's on.
Is that good?
That's just been on all day. All right, cool. We will be live to the PA system. Do you want it on the PA system as well? Do you want it on the PA system as well? All right, cool. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. It's gonna be fun.
So.
We good?
That's as much power cord as we got.
That's all I got.
All right. Do you want the light on?
No.
All right, fair enough.
Well, I don't think
Oh,
we
hey,
got
look,
that.
that's us. Hey, yeah, you know, do our thing. Good. All right, so this is Casey, one of the many Caseys. I go by Tower Slayer online. I'm here with Robot Smashing League. I've been your voice of the competition so far today. And with me I have Danny. Danny agreed to this fun impromptu interview because he has provided 3 of the bots that we were using for the kids' rumbles. So I just wanted to say hi and let you introduce yourself and maybe explain a little bit about the bots that you brought. And I don't know, how can people get involved in this hobby?
Yeah, so Danny, I'm with Team So Extra, and we've got our army ants here. We try to get as many of these bots running and going as we could, and I'll talk more towards the microphone.
Oh, there you go.
And so what we try to do is get a lot of bots up and running, so that as you're going through the main part of the tournament here, had a lot of spares, had a lot of things ready to go in
Always
case one of
good.
them got blown up or took some damage. But they went through the tournament really well, really clean, and now we've got a bunch of them ready to go. And so really excited to give all of the kids here in the audience, a bunch of them, an opportunity to drive these robots, kind of get that first experience, see what it's all like. Hopefully we've sparked some interest, sparked some passion. And we'll see some of these kids as competitors, the next time events like this roll around.
And that would be excellent. It's really cool to see the kids involved. I know we do have some family teams here at RSL. I know that we've had multiple young kids actually compete in the event, so hopefully we can spark some interest here. How did you get started in the hobby?
I've been involved with combat robotics in a couple different forms, going back several years, many years now. But really kind of started to get into Antweight and Beetleweight over the last couple years.
Okay.
And just kind of, really getting excited about, what opportunities there are here, but also kind of getting frustrated at how hard it is to start. And the vast wealth of parts and the total number of options that you could do, or, different motors and different radios and all of this. So, one of the things I can do, I think, by having these ready here and having, letting kids drive them, is sort of get that first, experience, get that first thing, so that they can start to navigate some of those choices or navigate some of those options on their journey to becoming a competitor.
Now it looks like all 3 of these bots, though they look different at first, have the same base build and then have a different weapon attached on the front. Was this a kit that you designed or a kit that you can purchase somewhere?
Kit that I designed, working through, maybe making it a for sale item, here in the future.
Very cool.
We're definitely in sort of an early phase and trying to go through and do sort of initial testing. So I'm still very much in a alpha phase, beta phase, just trying to get mileage on these kits. That's why I'm here competing. So that someday, they may be, available for sale, and that would give people a really good experience, and they won't have to deal with some of the issues that I've been going through.
Oh no, I totally get that.
Try to solve, some of those initial problems and get them ready to go.
And I do want to thank, we did have some other bots in the Rumbles as well. It wasn't just Danny's bot, so I do want to thank those competitors as well.
Absolutely.
But these bots are very cool. Now, Danny, I'm going to ask you one question that's going to be the hard one. Which one's your favorite? I know these are all your babies. Which one's your favorite?
I'm quite partial to our glitter stickers. Our Andy Mark bot here, this is one that has been through some of the most fights. This thing has tanked a bunch of hits.
Okay.
It's got some slices, got some damage on it, keeps on trucking. So this one being super, super durable. I'm very proud of this little dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, one last question for you, and then we'll move on to whatever we do next, because I don't really know. So, one last question for you. Out of all the competitors you've seen in Antweight here tonight, which bot scares you the most?
Oh, this is going to be really tough. So the bot that knocked me out of the tournament was GraFight, and I think maybe they're still in it. I'm not sure.
Believe so, yes.
Okay. That was a really, really cool bot, really fun fight. I lost a wheel early, and we were kind of trading shots back and forth. They really banged up one of my wedges. They were a really cool bot and awesome competitors, super fun to drive with, really, really fun. So that's kind of the one that I'm cheering for. Love to go in this tournament.
All right, sounds good. Well, I appreciate you doing this. It was excellent to have you here. We look forward to seeing you at the next Robot Smashing League event. Follow us on YouTube, subscribe. Check us out live in the future. I don't know, all those plugs I'm supposed to do because I don't know, I've heard them on other YouTube channels. I guess there's a bell probably, I don't know. But besides that, thank you again, Danny, and we look forward to the next fights. I know we still have a handful left. Oh, wait, we got Dom, 1 second.
Yeah, so I just want to thank you again, right? Like, this is exactly what we want to do in building the community. So this is just a great part of it. As a very small thank you, I want to give you some hardware from one of our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, right? Like, again, it's a small thing, but yeah, just like we want to really thank you and appreciate the work that you've done here today.
Thank you so much.
Great
This
to have
event
you
is
in the community.
awesome. Anybody, if you're thinking about building a robot, finish your robot, get out Robot Smashing League. They put on an awesome event. This has been super lot of fun. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
All right, GraFight goes flying again. Aardvark getting some good hits in here. 40 seconds remaining. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. It looks like Aardvark, though still maneuverable, has lost a little bit by losing that wheel. GraFight, on the other hand, still doing its best to get onto the sides of it, trying to get some good patch hits, both of them being pretty aggressive. 25 seconds remaining. The pit will open almost any moment here. All right, there's the pit opening as both bots fight over in the corner. Neither bot wants to be anywhere near that. They don't want to accidentally fall in first. All right, only 10 seconds remaining as these bots continue to chip away at each other. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the fight. We'll go to judges' decision. Judges will deliberate and let me know who gets the victory. After a bunch of deliberation, the two judges have come to a decision. This fight goes to GraFight. Congratulations, excellent fight. Next up is Scapper and Unstable Isotope.
I haven't swapped anything, so
On deck is Something and Trooper. On deck is Something and Trooper.
it's just a piece of foam. Oh, there's the washers. Right here. I got it. Thank you.
All right, this is another elimination match. This will determine the last bot in our final four.
I'll have isotope on the far for a wall.
Unstable Isotope in red, Scapper with teeth. All right, both bots have entered the arena. 2 minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. So on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Unstable Isotope spinning up its weapon. Scapper trying to make sure it gets into a good spot. Ooh, gets a good bite into the side of Unstable Isotope. Pins it up against the wall. I do see some debris off, so they have hit each other. Ooh, looks like Unstable Isotope has been managed to get out a little bit. Scapper is allowed to hold on for up to 10 seconds and then has to let go. Looks like Scapper does have a little bit different front wedge this time. 1 minute 30 left. Ooh, a really good hit. Scapper does manage to self-right itself though and gets another bite onto GraFight. Not GraFight, Unstable Isotope. Unstable Isotope eating away at that armor while Scapper holds on to it. Oh, Scapper releases and immediately takes a shot, damaging that front wedge. Scapper once again bites down on that, but Unstable Isotope is continuing to chip away. Just over a minute remaining. All right, both bots re-out to center and try and kind of get into a good thing. Oh, Unstable Isotope gets on the side. Oh, good pop there. Both bots doing a good job. Looks like Unstable Isotope may have flipped itself over, but it still has its weapon going. Scapper trying to get a bite, but unfortunately currently doesn't have a good one. There it goes. Holds on to it. 45 seconds remaining. Releases the bite. Okay. Gets it into another spot. 37 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Oh, something came flying off. 25 seconds remaining. Unstable Isotope fighting in, trying to make sure that it doesn't get grabbed again. Scapper popping up. 20 seconds remaining. The pit has opened. Oh, another bite there. Unstable Isotope trying to make sure that it gives too much momentum. Oh, it's right on the edge. Oh, oh! Scapper dunks Unstable Isotope into the pit on the last second of its pin. An awesome fight. Excellently done by both competitors. Hey. Awesome job.
All right, guys.
Very well done, man.
Thank you. You earned that little metal scoopy thing if you want it. You did it!
Take your trophy. Oh, there we go.
But yeah, just like going into Winter's Finals, we can do longer, like full interviews.
Did I just break the camera? How's the pit cam? All right, let's go ahead and load in.
All right, loading into the arena is the Beetle weight. We have Something in blue and Trooper in red.
Hey, you should have a show.
All right. You ready to lock the doors? All right.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. This is an elimination match. Remember, please do not touch the box. Do not touch the box. All right, on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Trooper comes flying out, trying to keep Something from spinning up their weapon. Oh, Something gets their weapon up and going. Trooper trying to line up. Oh, using that wedge to push Something around. All right. Something is doing its best to try and find an opening. Oh, eating away at that wedge. Remember, this is a 3-minute match. Something is pinned on there for the moment by Trooper. You can hold a pin for up to 10 seconds. Oh, Trooper is flipped upside down. This wedge is designed to work both directions, though. Oh, there's another hit. Oh, another hit. Something maybe a little bit less maneuverable, but it definitely has the pop in its weapon. Trooper definitely trying to use the advantage of its 4-wheel drive or 4-wheel and running around. Both bots jockeying for position. Oh, there's another hit. Trooper trying to keep that armored wedge. Oh, pointed towards the wall. This is why we ask you not to touch the box as Trooper flies into the wall. The fireworks fly off as those sparks keep going. Oh, another good hit. Trooper aggressively going at it, trying to break that weapon on its wedge. Just over 1 minute 30 left. That's the halfway point. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like we may have lost the wheel. Something going for some eating some of the edge. Oh, didn't like that wheel, popped it up over the ledge. Trooper still doing some pushing around. There's 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Something managed to finally lost its weapon, hitting it up against the side of Trooper, showing that armored wedge is very strong. Oh, and wow! Trooper gets it up onto the wall and releases the pin. And it looks like Something is stuck. The judge is doing the count out, doing its best. Oh! Survives at 2 on the count. All right, remember the pit will open at the 30-second mark. Excellent job by both bots so far, showing both damage, control, doing the whole thing. The pit will open in 10 seconds. All right. The bots are still jockeying for position. Now it's really into a match of control. All right, the pit is open. Only 30 seconds remaining in this fight. The judge is counting the pin. They're allowed to hold it for up to 10 seconds. All right, Trooper releases. Something is going for the last few hits. Both these bots want to impress the judges. Oh! Into the pit. That's going to be a win for the Trooper via pit knockout. Excellently done by both our competitors. I believe we're going to jump to some quick interviews with some of the winners bracket pilots. Excellently done by both drivers.
Undefeated so far, Antweight in winners finals. Just like
oh, okay.
What are you looking forward to in the match?
Okay. Who's his opponent? Oh, Tornado. Okay. All right, welcome back to the interview desk. This is Casey, known as Tower Slayer Online, with Robot Smashing League. I hope you're having a good time. With me, I have your name? Elliot. Elliot here is the pilot of the bot Slam. Slam has been doing excellent today and is in the winners finals. So, Elliot, how have you been doing today? How's it felt?
I've been feeling pretty good. And I definitely didn't expect to go as far as I did.
That's awesome. It's good to see that you're doing well. What has been your favorite fight so far?
So far, it's pretty hard. I can't really decide.
That's totally fine. You are going to be fighting Tornado of Destruction. What are you worried about fighting that bot?
Well, in my last competition, I was doing really well, and then I lost to an undercutter, so...
All right, so you got some concerns, but hopefully you'll do well. I wish you the best of luck in the next match. Elliot, I know you're coming up here soon. We're going to say hi to your competitor. Anything else you want to say before we go?
Good luck.
All right, good sportsmanship all around. Good luck, Elliot, and I hope Slam does well. We may see you in the finals. All right. Give us one moment. We'll bring in Tornado of Destruction.
Hello.
All right, we're back on the interview desk. I'm going to introduce myself again, assuming these will be separate clips on YouTube. So, I'm Casey, known as Tower Slayer Online with Robot Smashing League, and with me I have... Bobby. Now, Bobby, you have been the pilot of the winner's final bot today, Tornado of Destruction. How has the day been going for you?
It's been a really fun day. I mean, you know, some of those fights, it's been just crazy, bouncing around all over the place. I just love it when the bots go flying everywhere.
Yeah, sparks are definitely the best part in my opinion as well, and those usually go hand in hand. What has been your favorite fight so far today?
Gosh, I mean, mine... My favorite fight today was not one of mine. Somebody launched another bot into the ceiling, and that was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah,
so.
we've had a couple shots in the ceiling, one into the camera. Find them on YouTube. If we're really smart, maybe we'll put them in the description, but that might be thinking too far ahead. All right, so Tornado of Destruction used to be called Dad Spinner. Why the name change?
Oh well, my son and I were just trying to get everything set up for that competition, so we just threw some names out there really quick. So we came back, we thought of some new names, and
I like it.
Tornado really fits with this one. It spins around, it's crazy, it's
excellent.
Fun. Yeah.
And your son was piloting Bowser's Fury, correct?
Yes.
Also did really well today, so excellently done.
And my daughter was doing Unicorn's Wrath.
Oh
so,
yes, Unicorn's Wrath. Cannot forget about that one as well. Your opponent is going to be Slam. Anything giving you concerns into that fight?
I mean, I'm always concerned going up against something that launches up into the air. You know, if he gets under my spinner, it can really just throw me around. So, you know, I'll be watching out for that. But, you know, as you've seen all day, weapon's totally fine with me too. So we're gonna make it happen.
I have seen that all day. It's been a good time. All right, any last things you want to bring up?
No, just thank you for putting this on, and thank you to all the guys that loaned their bots to the kids. That was awesome.
Yes, that was a good time. I don't know if those will make it on YouTube, but if they do, that'll be cool to watch as well, as we did have a bunch of kids doing their own little rumble. So
it was awesome.
Always fun. Well, best of luck in the finals.
Thank you.
And we will hopefully see you again. So
I hope so too.
Oh yeah, we're going right into it. So, next up in the arena is going to be Slam and Tornado of Destruction. I keep wanting to say Dad's Tornado, and that's... So, if I am not mistaken, this is the Antweight Winners Bracket Finals, which means the winner of this will go to the tournament finals, and the loser will go into the loser's bracket. So neither bot is eliminated here. This is the last of the winners bracket games to get the top two.
Be a few seconds on the stream, but we'll be good to go here in a second, guys. Go ahead and do a weapon test if you need to.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Good sportsmanship all around as we see handshakes exchanged between drivers.
All right, you guys ready?
Both bots are ready. Stream is ready. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are jockeying for position. Both bots have their weapons spun up. Oh, some good hits, launching both bots into the walls. Both these bots are going to be a test of durability as neither of them are afraid to hit each other. Oh, there's another launch. Oh, looks like Slam got flipped upside down in that. It doesn't seem to mind too much. Tornado Destruction continuing to move around. They're both trying to maneuver and trying to get that weapon-on-weapon contact. It is dangerous, but it's also the hardest part of the bot, so sometimes it's also the safest way to do it. Both these bots a little bit more difficult to drive when they're upside down. Looking to get another position. 1:15 left in the fight. After the opening fireworks, they're both being a little bit more careful. Oh, another good hit. Looks like we're getting the biggest hits when the weapons do collide with each other. Tornado of Destruction trying its best. Having a little bit of issues with that inverted wedge. Slam also having some trouble with it's not being able to push as well, being upside down. Oh, some more hits as they go weapon to weapon. 45 seconds left on the clock. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. Another good hit here as they jockey in the middle of the arena. Oh, some more sparks. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. They're moving around in circles. They're staying far away from the pit. The pit just opened. Oh! Slam manages to send Tornado Destruction into the pit, so Slam will be in our tournament finals.
Was it on the pit when I opened it? Okay.
Excellently done by both competitors. Do you want me in the other two? What's up? Oh, I have to switch sides, huh? No, you're good. You're good. Your mic's on. Yeah, we're good.
Test.
All right. I am back here at the interview desk. This is Casey, known as Tower Slayer Online, with Robots Smashing League. With me, I have.
I'm Luke Moreno. I've got my 2 bots here. This is my 1-pounder. It's called Womddrous.
Yep.
And this is my 3-pounder called Arbbpnion.
How do you pronounce that?
It is a collection of random letters, so there's not really a correct way to pronounce it, but
All right,
I like
fair
to call it Arbbpnion.
Fair enough. So you will be in our Beetleweight winners bracket finals today. You also did quite well in our Antweight, if I do remember correctly.
Thank you.
So it was a great day for you. So let's start maybe with your Antweight. What was your favorite fight today?
My favorite fight was definitely the rules of acquisition fight. That one we were really just hitting each other over and over again. Both of us are really connecting our hits, and we were just going all over the place.
Yeah, there was a lot of
amazing.
ping-ponging around the arena in that fight. It was a good time. Now, for the beetle weight, I believe that your opponent is going to be Ataxia. Does that give you any concerns?
I have gone against another beetle weight called T3 with an older design, and that was a similar design to Ataxia, where it's just a big bar spinning around horizontal. And this is a brand new design, and it's held up pretty well so far. And we'll see how well it can take those hits to the side.
All right. Well, for your bot's sake, I hope the armor does hold. So it should be good. Now, you are one of our competitors that competed in both weight classes. A lot of our beetle weights did do that. Do you have a preference of which weight class you think is more fun for you personally?
That's a good question. Actually, I see 1 pound and 3 pound to be pretty similar.
Okay.
And I think they're both the good tie for the easiest weight class to really just get into. Like if you're looking to just get into one, I'd say just look at 1 pound and 3 pound, whichever one really floats your boat more.
Okay.
Although I will say that with 1 pound, I feel like you need less parts.
You
can
need less
get
parts.
away
That
with
makes
using
sense.
less parts. So yeah, maybe 1 pound is a bit easier.
So 1 pound's a little bit more approachable, but both weight classes are a lot of fun.
Oh, both weight classes are definitely a lot
All
of fun. I do like 3 pound because the bigger you get, the bigger the boom.
Oh yeah, everybody likes the big boom. We like the fireworks here. All right, one last question. Anything else you want to, or not really a question, but anything else you want to say or talk about before we move on?
I just want to thank everyone that puts together these events. It's I see what they go through, what they put together. These events are no small deal. There's a lot to consider, a lot to put into. They got to build the whole arena and find a space area to put in, get the stream running and everything. It's just really great that people are just able to go out and do that and host these things for us, and it's really great that they do that. So I just want to thank all of the event organizers out there for what you do.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Thank you again. All right, good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Hello.
Whoa.
Under the assumption that these will be separate videos, I'm going to introduce myself again. So, I'm Casey with Robot Smashing League, known as Tower Slayer Online, and with me I have
Eric Mueller.
Eric Mueller. I think you might want to be a little closer to the mic.
Nope.
All right, perfect.
Eric Mueller.
All right. Eric, you've been a competitor at all of our Robot Smashing League events so far. You've done quite well at a couple of them as well. Today we are talking in part because you are going to be in our winners bracket finals with your 3 pound beetle weight, Ataxia, who has done quite well so far today. So kind of to start there, did you have a favorite fight so far with Ataxia?
Well, I've only had one fight today with Ataxia.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
That was my favorite fight. That was my favorite fight with Ataxia. It was great. There were like parts flying off. At the end, the bottom screw of my weapon assembly came out, so the whole thing was clattering, like barely hanging on there, and yeah, I was about ready to fall off, but luckily the fight ended when it did, and I won.
Fair enough. It was a very entertaining fight. Go find that fight on the clips. Ataxia versus No Escape Plan Z, I believe.
I think that's right.
And then you've also had numerous fights today with Bit Error.
Yep.
Bit Error here. You can see some battle damage on it. How has that been going today?
Bitter came out 5-2 today. Every single fight, the frame was cracked, and I had to weld it back together with my soldering iron. But
it survived.
It survived.
And Bit Error has placed in previous events, correct?
Yeah, I think it was second place at the event last year, the MRCA or Minnesota last year.
Yeah. Nope, that makes sense.
It's about a 10-year-old robot too, so I've won a couple of events way back at like Cirque 2015, something like that.
Okay.
And then maybe like another higher, like a third place or something also at Cirque. So it's old robot, old design, but it's still coming out.
Excellent. So going into the finals in the beetle weight, does your opponent's bot or design anything that concerns you?
Well, it's a vertical. I built this to fight verticals, so it's really good at chopping up support rails and cutting wheels off and stuff like that. So that's what I'm going to try to do.
All right, so it sounds like you're pretty confident. Anything else you want to bring up or talk about before we move on and get some more battle bodying going?
No, let's just fight. It's an awesome place to have a it's an awesome venue to have a robot combat competition, for
awesome.
sure.
Well, it's been a great time so far today. I look forward to the next fight with Ataxia, and we'll see probably both these bots at future events as well. So thank you again for the interview, and we'll see you in the arena.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, so we're gonna do Ataxia and the unpronounceable. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your bot's name. Arbbpnion, Arbbpnion. That is not a legal Scrabble word. All right, so because this fight is beetle weight, it's extra important that you stay back from the glass. Do not touch the box.
Yeah, let's reiterate that.
All right, the beetle weights have loaded into the box. Beetle weights get 3 minutes on the clock and are 3 pounds each.
I'm not doing anything. I have no radio. Oh.
One moment as we troubleshoot some difficulties.
Probably need to rebind or something.
Or could be only Scapper GraFight.
I have no radio control.
Go ahead and go take care of it. You want to go ahead and safety and.
All right, so one moment. Are Scrapper and GraFight available? I don't know where they're at the moment. All right, so we're gonna pivot over to Scrapper and GraFight. Give our some of our winners bracket finalists just an extra moment. Sorry about that.
Scrapper, if there's any time you win, it's now. Just gotta make sure it's tight.
All right, we're at Scrapper versus GraFight. This is an elimination match. All right. Scrapper has the teeth. GraFight is the white oval. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We're going to give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come out, Scapper comes out fast, trying to get some bite down. Definitely adjusted its armor to try and absorb some of the hits from GraFight. GraFight using its horizontal spinner to try and eat away at that armor. The judge is counting down the pin. They can hold for up to 10 seconds. GraFight comes back out the middle, tries to avoid the big jaws of Scapper. GraFight doing a good job leading on the side there, but Scapper is pretty durable, trying to get another chomp down. Gets another chomp and can hold for up to 10 seconds and sends it across the arena. Wants to show control. Scapper doing a good job. Oh, misses the chomp down there though. GraFight doing a good job trying to get in and out of it. Another pin there. About a minute remaining in the competition. The pit does open with 20 seconds remaining. GraFight trying to get some maneuverability, really wants to get some damage in, really wants to get to those wheels if possible. But Scapper's got jaws have been just chomping down on everybody today and gets another lockdown on GraFight. All right, that's another pin release from Scapper as GraFight once again tries to maneuver around. Oh, and gets eaten again by Scapper. All right, just about 30 seconds left in the arena. There will be a pit at the 20-second mark. All right, they release again. GraFight working its way off. Oh, it gets away from it. All right, the pit is opening in 2 seconds. Scapper trying to grab another bite. GraFight really doesn't want that. Really wants to get some damage in. 15 seconds remaining in the fight. All right. Oh, Scapper dumps another bot in the pit. Well done. Competitors, we are going to have to fill some time here and there as we get to the end of the day. So if you are out of the tournament but are interested in another fight, make sure you find some other people that are also interested and then tell Dom, and we'll try and fit in some grudges and or rumbles. Yep. But it's way easier if you guys find each other first. All right, coming into the fight is Ataxia versus Arbbpnion. This is a beat-away fight. The drivers shake hands. The bots are in position. 3 minutes is on the clock. Ataxia in silver, Arbbpnion in yellow. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there they go. They spun up for a second. Oh! There's some sparks flying as weapons hit weapons. Ataxia trying to make sure they can get... Ataxia is trying to hit with the side of its big horizontal spinner, where Arbbpnion is trying to use its vertical spinner to pop up the horizontal spinner of Ataxia. Oh! There's some more sparks flying. Looks like maybe a dent or two has already been put into the armor. Ataxia is lining up a good shot. Arbbpnion is doing its best to keep moving. Two minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, popped back in. It looks like it's still moving. Ataxia doing his best to try and chip through that armor while Aardvark's drives are trying to get going again. 2 minutes left in the fight. Ataxia's spinner, you can really hear pulling up all the way up to speed. It's been a long day, folks. All right. You can see that armor getting chipped off. Oh, another good hit there. Aardvark is holding in there. Its drivetrain's still holding together, and its armor is still on, which is pretty impressive. Well, mostly still on. Well, Ataxia is doing its best to get as many hits in as possible. Aardvark is in the corner. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. All right, the bots are still fighting. Oh, Ataxia put into the corner. Corralled by Aardvark for at least a moment. Lots of sparks. One minute remaining in the fight. Aardvark had a pin there for a moment. Lots of sparks flying. The pit does open at 30 seconds for a beetle weight competition. All right, some more sparks flying as both these bots hit into each other as hard as they can. Oh, another good hit there. About 35 seconds remaining as Aardvark is doing its best to continue fighting, but Ataxia is just surgically trying to hit into it. It looks like Ataxia is backed out for a moment as Aardvark has stopped moving. All right. That is a knockout counted out by the judge with 13 seconds remaining. That'll be a win for Ataxia, and they will advance to our finals. All right, so as we approach the end of the day, since we are in double elimination, the bots that are fighting are going to have to fight one after another, and this is where we're going to have a little bit of gaps between the fights. Next up is going to be an Antweight Rumble. Every single bot that would like to fight into the arena in the next 3 to 4 minutes, and then we will rumble it up. So you've got until the timer runs out on the screen to get your bot into the arena.
I'll probably just wait till.
Are we ready to rumble? In every corner, we have our Antweight robots that still function. You have 3 minutes, and I think we'll pull the pin at 1 minute remaining. Are we all ready? All right, we'll start it in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, are we ready to resume? In 3, 2, 1, go.
That's the match.
Now I'm gonna walk Painkiller. And then I'm gonna want Isotope. Can I get the broom there, Dom? Ah, never mind. I'll grab the corner of it. Alright. No more aftermarket.
the whole fight, but took some.
Nice. I tried it out of response. I did good as a response.
I want my wheel.
I want the gear on the other half of my
We got spares over in the store. Yeah, we got, was it, are you running brushes or brush? We have brush. Okay,
Why, Batman?
I'm not sure. I actually was taking a break on that one. Generally, we don't normally do decisions for Rumble since it's kind of the fun of it. Whoever's got to move at the end. Yeah, we would basically call it a split step and then at that point.
Next up, according to what I've just been sent, is Tornado of Destruction versus Scrapper. This is going to be the losers bracket finals, which I believe means it's for third place, right?
Yes.
Well, second. Yeah, loser gets third. There we go. Winner advances, loser gets third. Still awesome either way. Are you afraid of Scrapper's big teeth? We don't have, I don't know about that, but.
No, I am. He's been grabbing everybody around today. So.
Oh, he's dropped like 3 straight bots into the pit.
Yeah.
I was impressed by that.
I got to dodge that last 20 seconds for sure.
Yeah.
Although in the last tournament, I took Scrapper out pretty definitively, so we'll see.
I don't think Scrapper's teeth were as good in the last tournament.
They might not have been.
I think, well, I don't know. They seem more effective this time. I don't know if they
Well, I
actually
think
are.
the pit adds a lot too.
Oh, the pit, yeah.
Knockout round, you know.
And they've been using that, which is actually kind of fun.
We're just talking about how dominant you've been today.
Yeah, good job so far. Both of you. All right, Tornado of Destruction is the one that spins like a tornado, and Scrapper has teeth. Once again, this is the loser bracket finals. Loser will get third place. Winner will advance to the finals against Slam. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We are in the loser bracket finals at Robot Smashing League, Minnesota Mecha-Melee. Everyone's ready on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Scrapper is immediately charging forward, trying to prevent that spinner from getting up. Oh, a nice big hit there, sends both bots flying across the arena. If Tornado has an opportunity to spin up that spinner, it's gonna hit pretty hard, but Scrapper is doing its best to ensure that it doesn't get that opportunity. All right, Scrapper's doing its best. Oh, there it goes. Both bots still in this fight as, Tornado gets launching itself off the wall. Scrapper doing kind of a crab walk, trying to do its best to get a good chomp down on the Tornado of Destruction. Oh, you can hear that spin up. You can hear the tornado roaring. Oh, another chip out of the armor. Scrapper's improvised armor made out of what I can only assume is pool noodle has been doing well all day. I saw a tire fly across the arena. Oh, there's a tap out. Oh, the battery is out. We're going to tap out from Scrapper. Tornado of Destruction will advance to our finals. Excellent job from both competitors. One good hit launched enough of armor off of Scrapper for the pilot to call their battery free. No, that is an excellent call. Tornado of Destruction gets the knockout. Tornado of Destruction. All right, so there will be a little bit of a gap between matches because there's only a small handful left today. I might be a moment.
Yeah.
Your competitor plays Ataxia last round. That's all right. Well, you're going to be in the loser bracket finals, right? Yep. All right, cool.
If you win this one, then you
Get first or second.
I go against Ataxia, which I've done not in this competition, but one before.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're good. We'll do a quick interview. All right. Yep, we'll be good.
Can I just use the mic like this?
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. All right, this is Casey with Robot Smashing League, known as Tower Slayer Online, and today I am here with
Tina.
Tina. All right, Tina, you are going to be in our losers bracket finals. So you're either going to get third, second, or first based on the results of the next couple matches. What is the bot you've brought today?
I have brought Trooper. This
All right.
is a D2 kit. For anyone who's interested, you can get this online, and this has not been really modified in any ways, aside from the slashes and gashes that other bots have taken out of it.
So all the modifications were done by not you.
Pretty much, yes.
How many spare tires did you bring today?
8.
Good choice. All right. So I know that the beetle weights, we haven't had a ton of them today, so you haven't had a lot of fights, but the fights that you did have, what was your favorite so far?
Well, my fights today were against something, and then against something. So I have to say my favorite was against something.
Good point. I forgot that you fought the same bot twice, but that's how double elimination works sometimes. Now, you are going to be going up against Arbbpnion. Arbbpnion is a 4-wheel bot with a vertical spinner. Do you have any strategies for bots like that?
Generally go for the face.
Go for the face. Good option. And from the fights that I've seen, it seems like your bot really wants to control the arena. Do you really factor the pit into your strategy, or is it just kind of a bonus?
It's definitely a bonus.
Definitely a bonus. All right. And if you win, let's say good luck, I hope you win, you have to fight Ataxia. Are you afraid of Ataxia?
It would be silly not to be afraid of Ataxia.
I'm also afraid of Ataxia. Ataxia is scary. All right. What other things would you like to talk about with the robotics? How did you get into the hobby?
My husband has been very interested in robotics. He started the Dead Batteries Robotics. I don't know what we call ourselves, a club or a team.
I think a team.
Team sounds good.
That's what we have on the board.
He does hold a robotics club if anyone's interested, and we can talk to Eric Lusky if anyone would like to know more and get more involved in robotics.
All right. We may have to do an interview with him later. Cool. And do you have a preference for the 3 or the 1 pound weight class?
I've really only fought in the 3 pound weight class.
Okay.
So right now I'm saying it's pretty fun. There's bigger hits, a lot more weight to be thrown around, possibly into the ceiling, possibly into the walls.
Sounds like a good time. I'd have to say that we do get a lot more sparks. It is definitely exciting when we do the 3 pound bots. Any closing comments or thoughts about your upcoming match?
Just looking forward to a good fight.
All right. Well, best of luck, and we will see you in the next arena here coming up shortly.
Yep.
Thanks, Tina. You rock. Hey, Arbbpnion's in the box. All right. What? All right. We're moving. Oh, yeah. All right, so loading into the box right now is the losers bracket finals for the Beetleweight competition. Both of these bots have earned already at least third place, but the bot that wins this match gets the opportunity to fight Ataxia in the finals. This is a Beetleweight competition, so the bots are up to 3 pounds. There will be 3 minutes on the clock, and the pit will open at the 30-second mark. We have Aardvark, the yellowish bot, and Dead Batteries Robotics, the Trooper, which is in the reddish bot. Everybody's ready, so on the 3 count, we'll start this losers bracket finals. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, flying out of the box. The Trooper definitely immediately going for the face, as she said she would. Aardvark definitely doing its best to try and jockey for position. Had to be rebuilt after its last match, so you can see it's missing some armor, but that didn't come from this fight. Both these bots doing their best to maneuver, being 4-wheel bots. Oh, Trooper gets a good pin up against the wall. These bots are scored in 3 categories: control, damage, and aggression. Both of these are definitely being aggressive at this point, and they're going to be trying to really show control, as damage may not be on the table based on their design. Every bot has its own strategies. It looks like Aardvark's spinner is not spinning at the moment. That may be damage from a previous fight, as both bots now jockey back into the middle, trying to get the best position. 2 minutes left in the fight. At the 30 seconds left mark, there will be a pit that opens that can allow for an instant KO. Both bots doing their best to show control. Oh, Trooper gets another pin up against the wall. The judge counts down the pin for up to 10 seconds, and the Trooper releases. You have to give each bot an opportunity to clear back into center before you do another pin. All right, the pin is released at the judge's call once again. Both bots are both jockeying for position again. 1 minute and 30 seconds still remaining. Looks like the bots may be stuck together. Oh, nope, Aardvark free. All right, pause the timer for a moment. Bots are allowed 1 unstuck if they get stuck in the terrain, not based on an opponent's actions. They return to their positionings. All right, on a 3 count, we'll restart. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Both bots are back out, fighting again, moving out towards the middle of the arena. Oh, there's another push. Looks like the Trooper is showing that it has a little bit more drive to its drivetrain. Oh, pops it back up over the top, allows it to send it into the wall and flip it upside down. 1 minute remaining in the fight. Both bots doing their best to show control. The Trooper definitely doing a good job of getting the pins. Aardvark is turned into a tornado, trying to turn itself into a full body spinner, seeing if a change of strategy might help it out here. 40 seconds remaining. The pit will open with 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Aardvark still able to drive a little bit, but you can see that some of its drivetrains have dislodged. Oh, another pin into the wall. The pit is now open. Both the bots are waiting for the judge's call on the pin. All right, the pin is released, and Trooper moves back out. Aardvark also moves along the wall, trying to get clear of the area. Looks like Aardvark might be stuck on top of Trooper at least a little bit. There's 9 seconds left in the fight. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Well done from both our competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision based on control, damage, and aggression.
Luke, go ahead and load out.
All right, and the Trooper advances to the finals. It'll be Trooper versus Ataxia. Congratulations to Aardvark getting 3rd place in our Beetleweight division for the day.
All right, Tina, there's no second place trophy. You got to take first.
What? But online it said there was like a 2nd and 3rd.
Trophy budget.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't mean you didn't get second. We're on the trophy first.
All right, coming up next, we have the Antweight Finals. Entering the box is Tornado of Destruction coming from our losers bracket. It needs to win this match and one additional one after this. On the flip side, we have Slam, who has come into this match undefeated. And if wins this, will take first place in the Minnesota Mecha-Melee. I am determined to use whatever is left of my voice. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, they're just doing weapons testing. Both competitors ready. 2 minutes on the clock. The pit opens at 20 seconds. I will give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots come flying out at each other, both of them spinning up those weapons. This fight happened earlier in which Slam got the better of the other one. Tornado Destruction, oh, sends it flying. Both bots, oh, it looks like Slam got flipped over by that one. Tornado Destruction doing a good job trying to also get his weapon forward. Both these bots doing an excellent job all day keeping their weapons towards their opponents, making sure that their hits are taken square on. A minute 30 left in the thing. Looks like Tornado Destruction gets another hit but sends itself flying as well. You can see a gash in the armor of Slam. Both of these bots are doing their best. Oh, a little bit of control being showed by Slam as both these bots are now upside down. Slam gets sent flying across the arena as Tornado lands another good hit on the weapon. I do not see Slam's weapon currently spinning. I'm not sure if that is a choice or if it got disabled at some point. Oh, sends it across again. Both these bots are going to be doing their best to impress the judges just in case there isn't a knockout. 1 minute remaining in these finals. All right, both the bots, oh, they go for each other, but just barely miss and glance off of each other. You can hear just the smallest hits as they hit against the armor, and then the big ones as they hit metal on metal. 45 seconds remaining in the match. Remember, the pit does open with 20 seconds remaining and is an instant knockout to either team that hits it. All right. Both of them have returned to center. Slam is once again right side up. Oh, another hit on the weapon, causing sparks to fly everywhere. 25 seconds remaining. Only a little bit of time left before that pit is going to open. Ooh, all right. You see a little bit of a push. Oh, there he goes. All right. Tornado Destruction wants nothing to do with that pit after an earlier match. Slam definitely doing its best to try and get around. Slam is losing a little bit of the movement. There's only 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. It will go to a judge's decision. Excellent job in the Antweight Finals. The judges have decided that this match goes to Tornado of Destruction, which means we're going to get a finals rematch. They're going to need to recharge their batteries, so it's going to be a little bit. Good job so far. We're checking with Trooper right now. Good. We're at that weird point tonight. Yeah. Thank you guys for hosting the awesome event. Awesome sportsmanship. Great job. Oh, that was so much fun.
Almost for sure, but you guys are so high in the rankings, I can't imagine not being there.
Let's hope so, because I somehow forgot to
We ready to go? You got this, Tina? You got this? All right, loading into the box, we have the Beetle Weight Finals. On one side, we will have the Trooper. The Trooper is coming in from the loser's bracket with, and will be facing from the winner's bracket, Ataxia. If the Trooper wins the match, then we will have a rematch. If Ataxia wins, then it's all decided, and the crown goes home with Ataxia. Oh, come on, you're not fighting anymore, it's fine. All right, both bots are in the arena. Good sportsmanship all around. All right, the stream is ready. The competitors are ready. The judge is ready. I'm ready. Is the crowd ready? I hope you're ready. We're going to give it a 3 count with 3 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, no. All right. Well, quick pin by the Trooper. Holds Ataxia right off the bat. Ataxia is sounding menacing, does not like being held up there. Whoa! Putting a smiley face into the floor as it flies around the arena. Looks like the Trooper has a pin. The judge is calling for the release. Ataxia is currently, looks like one of those hits may have jostled something inside. The judge is counting. All right, that's a knockout. The Trooper gets the win, which means in just a little bit we'll get a rematch of Ataxia and the Trooper in a winner-takes-all finals.
Good stuff.
All right, because we're waiting for batteries to recharge and repairs to happen, and they have up to 20 minutes, if anyone is still around and would like to rumble or grudge match, let us know. Hey, Casey, you should come over here and do an interview on how judging works. Okay, never mind.
I think I would stutter and die.
It's going to be just a little bit as we let the bots recharge, so thank you for your patience. The Antweight division has demanded another Rumble. So if you're interested in your bot still moves, get over here and throw it in the box. Anyone else interested in an Antweight Rumble? I know not that many Antweights are still moving. All right, it looks like it might just be a triple threat match. Three minutes on the clock, 3 bots in the arena. You want 2 minutes? Oh, okay, 2 minutes on the clock due to battery capacity. All right, 2 minutes on the clock, 3 bots in the arena. We'll give you the 3 count, but then I'm saving my voice for the finals. So 3, 2, 1, go!
Somebody's going to be
Dom, are you gonna be annoyed with me when I leave when we're done and don't help tear down? What? Are you gonna be annoyed with me if I don't help tear down? No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Alright. I always feel a little guilty.
You're good.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's not like you guys aren't.
Well, yeah.
I need a better outfit if I'm gonna be on interviews. I don't know about a hat, but I just want to look a little better. I got like a dorky overshirt. I could at least wear that. I almost wore it here, but I didn't want it to be too hot.
Oh, is
But I could wear it just for interviews. I think today has been a success. We've had it in waves.
Oh. Down? I can't hear you through the plexiglass.
Down.
Are the other ones good? Do I need to put my face up against the other one again? Which way?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't shake the arena at all. Do a barrel roll.
You said to the right.
Not your right. They're right. They're the biggest fights of the day, though.
Okay, that one's good?
Yeah, that's fair. Well, yeah, but this is also going on YouTube. All this goes on to Robot Smashing League YouTube channel. We also live stream. So this whole thing was live streamed to your Robot Smashing. Yeah. No, it was great that they switched to the broken camera mid-shot in the fight where it got taken out. That was like, we took out 2 out of 4.
Just putting them in there.
We took out 2 out of 4 today, right?
I've never lost your camera, so I'm just gonna put it really low. It's a good angle. We still did kind of. We got hit, but
Is the locker room still open? They were like turning off the lights.
yeah, the lights were off, but I was
Just double checking. Yeah, just double checking. Somebody in the last Rumble left their Allen wrench on the table. That's okay. Is Slam ready to go? Is Tornado of Destruction ready to go? Does that sound like a grand finals to anyone else? Those of you that just walked in are right on time because we are about to start the Antweight Grand Finals of the Double Elimination Tournament. These two bots have already... What? Match number 95 of the day, or of the Antweights alone. These two bots have only lost to each other today, both coming into this with 1 loss. They are just doing their weapon checks now. The stream says paused for repairs. Okay. So this is the Tornado of Destruction that came up through the losers bracket, and Slam, who got in through the winners bracket undefeated until it fought Tornado a second time. Both competitors are ready. The judge is ready. 2 minutes on the clock. I hope everyone else is ready because we're about to begin. In 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, immediately comes out of the gate and gets a good hit on. And it looks like Tornado Destruction getting its bearing got flipped by that first hit. Oh, it's doing its best to use its weapon to kind of right itself. Tornado and Slam both. Oh no! Tornado of Destruction lost its weapon. This is going to put a whole different spin on the game. Slam is still got its weapon, so it's going to be chasing Tornado around, but that pit still opens with 20 seconds remaining, so it could be anybody's game here. Oh, another pop there as Tornado of Destruction now has to play a control bot, something he hasn't had to do all day long. Slam has got him kind of corralled in the corner, but it looks like Tornado went up and over him to get out of there. Just over a minute left in this fight. It's still anyone's game as these two bots are doing their best to impress the judges just in case one of them doesn't get knocked out. All right, both bots are doing their best. It looks like Slam's weapon is also not spinning now. So it could be by choice, or it could be that both bots have lost their primary weapon. 50 seconds remaining. All right, both bots are pushing each other around, hoping to get pins, hoping to show control while still being aggressive. 40 seconds left in the match. The pit opens with 20 seconds remaining. Oh, Slam gets a good pin against Tornado, but Tornado managed to spin out of there. Oh, and then gets back around there. 29 seconds remaining. All right. Remember, you can only be pinned for 10 seconds before the judge calls for a release. 20 seconds, the pit is open. The bots are in the side. All right, 15 seconds remaining. All right, the pin must be released with only 10 seconds left in the fight. What they're gonna do? Both bots are jockeying for position, and it looks like Slam is gonna try and push. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both of our finalists. Fighting through damage in, I don't know, 10 matches today or something like that. It was a lot. Both to Slam. All right, so the judges have given me their decision. Our winner of the Minnesota Mecha-Melee Antweight division is going to be Slam. I would also like a round of applause for Tornado of Destruction coming in second place. It's all good, you did great. We've got one match remaining, and it's the Beetle Weight Finals. It might be a moment, but that is the only match remaining. If you placed in the Antweight division, please don't disappear until we can do awards and pictures. Sorry, I hope I didn't rush you. No, I'm just rushing to make sure I can get it done. Oh, okay. That's why I was yeah, I like announced the final. Awesome, and preparation. Awesome job. It'll sink in eventually. But that was only the other one.
So we'll just kill it. So just maybe like say bye to the stream.
I will after the match.
You know, yeah.
I'll do a little conclusion.
Not sure how much that's
I can sit over here.
It's reusable.
That's some interesting.
I was expecting worse. How's that? I was expecting worse. Yeah, that's totally fine.
All right, loading into the box is your Beetle Weight Finals between Ataxia and the Trooper. Winner takes all. The Trooper came in through the loser's bracket, losing only to something, which Ataxia managed to beat in a later round. Ataxia coming in through the winner's bracket and has only lost to the Trooper. Both drivers are ready. Is your safety off? All right. Yeah, sorry to tease. All right. 3 minutes on the clock. It's our final match of the day. So I hope everyone's ready for it. We're going to give you the 3 count. In 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come out. Getting that speed up on Ataxia as the Trooper is trying to keep that armored wedge pointed in the right direction. The bot took a big hit and then kind of sailed off. I'm not sure what happened there. Trooper also, loses some wheel there. That's why they brought extras. Another hit there. Trooper definitely trying to keep that armored wedge pointed towards Ataxia. Ataxia wants to get that powerful spinner into the sides of the Trooper. There's a pin coming in from the Trooper. Another hit there. Looks like Ataxia, gets another good pop there. Sent debris into the camera for a moment. Trooper going in for another pin. The judge counts down the 10-second pin. Trooper releases. Another hit. You can see sparks flying. The Trooper is trying to break Ataxia using its body. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock. Ataxia gets another chunk of wheel. Trying to remove the mobility of the Trooper and get that knockout. Both these bots are doing their best to show what they are good at, whether it be control or aggression and damage. Both these bots are are maneuvering quite well. Both these drivers are quite talented. Another good hit as Ataxia tries to use the two-wheel design to spin around and get good hits on the sides of the Trooper, but the Trooper is doing an excellent job of keeping that wedge pointed forward. Just under half a lap remaining with 1 minute and 25 seconds. The pit does open at the 30-second mark. They keep slamming into each other. This is a great final with sparks flying everywhere. You can definitely see the Trooper is losing some traction as its wheels get eaten up by Ataxia, but Ataxia's weapon keeps hitting an extremely hard wedge. More damage flying everywhere. 1 minute left on the clock. Just 1 minute left for both these bots to prove themselves and hopefully get a knockout. Remember, the pit does open at the 30-second mark here in the Beetle Weight. Beetle Weight is the 3-pounders. We're up against the wall. It's hard to see. There's another hit as Trooper sends Ataxia across the board, but loses a little bit of wheel in return. 42 seconds remaining on the clock. Ataxia, gets a good hit from Trooper. Trooper slices by. The pit is going to open in just 2 seconds. The pit is open. Both bots go into the pit. This is going to go to the judge because I don't know how that works. Go to the instant replay. Instant replay up on the board. See if we can get maybe a little bit farther back. Didn't catch the instant replay in time. Well, all right, because both bots were on top of the pit as it dropped, this match is going to go to judges' decision. All right, they're going to do a judge's review.
Are we still streaming? I guess there should be an announcement. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're monetizing the stream yet. Currently. We're not monetizing this broadcast.
Oh, got it. We won't put it in the clips. Got it. All right, the judges are still reviewing the footage for a very close judge's decision, so we will have the answer soon. While we're waiting, thank you for all of you that attended. I know not all of you are still here, but we appreciate you coming and checking out the event. If you'd like more information or want to be informed for future events, you can either subscribe to Robot Smashing League on YouTube, or if you're here in person, there is a QR code on the tables in the back of the room that you can get some more additional information. Just good job. Don't overthink it. You did awesome.
I'm just still kind of like jittery nervousness for the fight.
It's impossible to hear everything that's going on, so don't feel bad about the pit thing. Oh yeah. Going into the pit simultaneously just ends the fight 30 seconds early. All right, the judges are coming over to me.
All right. We have a decision. It's a tough decision.
Do you want to announce it?
If you would have pushed 2 seconds later, you would have won.
All right, so based on judges' decision, the victory in the Beetleweight Finals is going to Ataxia. It was as close as could possibly be. Congratulations to all of our competitors. From Robot Smashing League, we want to thank you for checking us out today. We hope that you want to come back and see our future events, so subscribe to us on YouTube, and we will definitely post when we're doing this again. In the meantime, have a great night, and we'll see you next time.